Can I?
Hey. Whoa.
Echo.
Hello?
Yep, still echoing.
That's like a voice mod almost.
I thought it was at first.
I
was gonna pick it up as well.
then just mute me.
She should start doing "I see it coming in the air."
Try.
Good morning.
Good
Morning.
Good morning.
Yay,
Morning.
Lisa. Here
Okay.
you go.
That's fine. They can pick it up.
I don't want.
You know what? Shucks to be you.
So, you have 2 jobs to choose from this
You
morning.
pacify her one.
Already advice. Is it what I'm doing?
You've got Gia and Eric have a Thieves Guild job, and the Adventurers Guild has sent a job to the Adventurers. With the Thieves Guild one,
Yeah.
it's called Burning Logs. The party, you're told to break into the harbor master's office to destroy
Hang
some
on a
trade
sec.
logs.
Gia, you are echoing through. Thanks.
And on the adventurers side, we have the shopkeeper Squabble.
Quick
yeah,
little
you wanna-
criticism. Well, correction, Charlie. Yeah, it was the elk job.
Oh, the elk job.
Yeah, I sent that to you in the DM.
Oh, my notes did not update. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yep. Okay.
Mhm.
Oh, the can you explain that one, Eric? Because my notes are all screwed up. I'm sorry. I apologize, guys.
No, I totally get it. So the job for the Adventurers Guild is a noble is hiring the adventurers to track down a giant elk so that he can mount its head on a wall.
Yeah, I'm really glad it's an elk, not an elf.
So yeah, Adventurers Guild hunt down a giant elk, so that the noble can mount the head on a wall. Meanwhile, the Thieves Guild has propositioned the job of going to the harbor master to start burning some stuff.
Burning stuff?
Yes, specifically notes, records, and such. So,
Well, then
I would say,
Hans,
Well, Trevor wants to stop that. He needs notes from the harbor master.
well,
records from.
the thing is that Gazril, when he shows up at the Krusty Beard Inn, is going to grab Meowri and say that the two of them have a job at the harbor master. And he will excuse the two of them.
Trevor's going to ask you to check up with him about his records. Like, oh, let me know if he found his records I need.
Good old insights. See if it's a. Oh, that's one.
Oh God.
Yeah, so you know he's doing a job for the Thieves Guild.
As they leave, Ramirez turns to what's your character's name again, Brandon?
Trevor.
Turns to Trevor and be like, I do not think they are going to do some scouting for your information. I think it is more of a scorched earth policy or something. They're up to no good, is what I am saying. Shall we tail them?
Trevor frowns and like says it's Morbin time, and he like transforms into his thing. And I guess we start following him, but I think they're gonna spot me immediately.
I thought my character's a joke character.
So you're just going to follow them as opposed to confronting them about anything?
Well, Trevor's not entirely sure that they're evil, and I think you turned to me after they left, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, we wouldn't be able to like talk to them, so we would just, I guess, try and sneak
We
behind
could
them.
definitely catch up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Ramirez and
Gazrel.
can't believe. Yeah, Ramirez and Gazrel are already kind of at. Actually, I know what Ramirez. Yeah, Ramirez. Oh, no need to sneak around. Let's just confront them. So he'll jog up to them and be like, "Ah, hello. I know we just met at the tavern, but I did want to ask, what is the evening plans, perhaps? Meowie, what is, I thought cats do not necessarily like water."
Yeah.
I don't understand.
She's asking. Can you repeat? Because she wasn't listening. Sorry.
I don't understand.
I said, what is the evening plans? I thought cats didn't like water.
What did you say?
What's the evening plans? He thought cats don't like water.
I am not a cat. I am a tabaxi. And I take personal hygiene very seriously. So water is okay for me.
Yeah, but it's dirty harbor water.
Yes, but
No
the
longer
docks are
okay
not
for me.
clean water. What could you want there? Perhaps our hobgoblin friend can enlighten us. He didn't seem to have filled you in.
I can't hear
Unless
him.
he's doing it on the way, then I would like to know as well.
Can't hear him
Are you
at all.
perchance willing to join us on the mission, or, heaven forbid, get in our way?
I can't hear.
No, I think you.
I mean, it depends on what the mission is. If it is a just simple picking up fish for the party, I don't see why not.
The fact is that, as far as we're led to believe, the harbor master took some records of some rather suspicious shipments. He caught wind of something that is supposedly being smuggled in, and we are to be burning those records.
Okay, once you say that, Trevor actually casts Expeditious Retreat on himself and hauls ass towards the harbor master.
Oh, I was about to say something, but never mind.
Okay, above game, can I know what you're doing?
He
I was
just wants to
gonna
get all the
say,
records first.
Like it's a job given to me, so I would
Like,
like
fuck that.
to do it because I may look like a cat, but mama ain't raised no pussy.
Sorry.
Chia, can you speak more into the mic, please? I have it. You guys at max.
I told you, like, we need to unplug the mic.
I can't. It's so far away. You
Sorry, you're just switching mic.
have to put it back.
Yeah.
Promise.
Mm-hmm.
But then they'll be able to hear the thing again. That's the problem the first time.
No, the problem the first time, it was your computer, not mine.
No.
Yes.
You don't believe me. Hello?
Yes.
There we go.
Am I
Hello?
picking out?
Big.
Yes. What was that? Was like I don't know how even to describe that.
She was trying to deep throat the mic.
Like a baby bird.
As I was saying, I wanted to say it earlier, because it's a job that was given to me. I would like to be able to do it until it's finished, because I may look like a cat, but Mama didn't raise a pussy.
Damn.
Oh God.
Very proud of you, Mallory. Well said.
Thank you.
Now, if you excuse me, I am going to try and stop that reckless lunatic in the green armor.
He's just hauling ass, dude.
I'm sorry.
He's
who's-
dashing.
I have a
Is it-
feeling that he is going to get lost.
The Green Power Ranger.
the Scottish Power
The
Ranger.
Scottish Power Ranger. I'm Scottish.
No, I'm Scottish.
Meanwhile, Lacan's
so I
not
guess-
around.
Yeah, Ramirez will come along at least for now.
There's
But
an
he's
odd
not
cat following
rushing.
you.
He's gonna just saunter over to the harbor.
Right.
I want
Uh,
Trevor's going to try and hit a stick flip over a passing civilian too on his way there.
Charlie, what do you think? Does that L11 allow him to flip over a civilian or crash into him?
Evan, you're gonna crash. I'm sorry. You fail.
All right, he totally fails and loses concentration and everything.
All right. In that case,
I'm just imagine your character going. "Bloop, bloop, bloop."
He like almost hits a sick flip, but like slips on a banana peel or something at the end. Like makes it
Banana
over the
peels
dude.
aren't slippery.
I know.
There's like some goop or something on the ground. Somebody poured something out or something. Maybe it was some pudding. You know, maybe a piece of a sweet roll. You never know.
He lands in a bin
Oh,
of
did
rock.
someone take your sweet roll?
He ends
That's
up
what
landing in like a rotten barrel of fish and like throwing up into the mask, which take them extra long to clean out.
So Brandon's gonna be stinky for the rest of the playthrough. Trevor's gonna be going there. Oh, everybody's gonna be going. Oh, Trevor, what did you do?
if the DM says so, I think I would like for Gazril to try and catch up and tackle Trevor.
If you can, I already know what the DC I have in my mind is.
All right. What should I roll?
See, well, you're running trying to tackle, right? That would be acrobatics, correct?
Possibly athletics, and I'm saying that even though my athletic score is smaller.
Athletics, because you're trying to do something athletic. That is right. Woo! Oh, you got it. You went way
Fantastic.
past it. Way past what I was thinking.
Wait, you have advantage on athletics?
Because I'm a champion fighter.
Ah,
So, yeah, Gazril is going to be catching up to Trevor, grabbing him by the scruff, and then taking him into an alley and putting him up against the wall. Might I ask, what the hell do you think you're doing?
Do you happen to know prestidigitation? as he flicks the spew out of his helmet. He takes a minute to collect himself and explains that he needs those records for his own doings.
And then, in the name of Maglubiet, talk about it like a civilized person instead of running around like a wild animal.
You weren't going to tell me of your doings, and I don't know if I can trust you.
I said that we had business down the harbor. When you asked, I elucidated you on the subject, and then you ran off. What have I done to indicate the idea that I'm not trustworthy?
He kind of like looks you up and down. And
Racism.
Francis,
You, of all people?
no, he well then he explains like no matter what, he's never resorted to thievery and he never shall.
No, instead, your kind resorts to violence. You're always following me, trying to make sure I never hurt anyone, and yet my jobs have been done without violence. Even when we had to steal that crystal, we snuck in, took it, and even freed the missing people without violence. You, however, tried to fight your way past the guards and then went inside and killed everyone despite not being part of the job description. If anyone needs to be kept an eye on, it's you lot working for the Adventurers Guild.
Trevor's so shocked by that he just kind of looks away and pushes Gazriel and says, "Go, do what you need." You know, but I won't be there to help you when things go south.
I wasn't expecting help from you. Apparently the only one I can rely on is Meowri over there.
Hi.
I feel like Ramirez and Meowie are probably just talking.
Meanwhile, this is Gia right here. And for the
Alright.
sake of the recording, it's a dancing cat.
Wait, were we able to hear the entire thing? Or
I mean, I guess they weren't being really subtle about the conversation.
then can I like? It's time to stop the violence.
Yeah, peace.
Here, have a joint.
I do have to admit, it is a bit of violence prone in this party. I do not like killing
Hold on,
those
hold on.
who do not have.
Who was all present for that conversation? Were you there for that, or was it just them?
We assumed that we're kind of far away, but because they were yelling at each other, we could hear it.
We were like yelling in the alleyway.
Okay. Yeah, I don't need to do that then. Never mind, Charlie. Ignore that message.
There is a reason I did not instantly want to join the Adventurers Guild. There's many ways to solve problems without violence. As much as I loathe your position, Gazron, you have done this with as little collateral damage as possible.
Because I have been trained from birth to do so. And yet, I have been doing my best in spite of a city that does not trust me because of how I was born, and not just you getting in my way for a reason I cannot yet even fathom, but also the Green Sentinel over here.
Trevor kind of sighs and says, he wants to meet the guild before he would like continue to before he would ever help you with anything or anything. He wants to like see their reasonings, and like he's been churning the gears and he kind of realizes like they may have information on like the information he needs like even farther, because like the Harbor Master's records are just the beginning, but if they know that it needs to be gotten rid of, like they might have more information.
Respectfully, that's kind of mean of you. We didn't do anything bad. Why are you so mean to us? Why are you so mean to Gassy?
Gassy?
Did I stutter?
Are you even aware that you're wearing the armor of someone who has the blood of countless of my kin on your blade?
See, that's not nice now, is it?
Trevor is so surprised by that he actually like demorphed.
Where is this coming from? Can I make like a history check or something?
Sure.
Yeah.
19. Has Ramirez heard about this in his travels in
In Bluejon? Yes,
Bluejon?
you have heard of the legend of the Green Sentinel, who was one of a member of a 6-man team that had gone around and caused trouble across Bluejon in brightly colored costumes.
And this isn't the 6 shooters. This is a separate.
This is a completely separate
Adventuring
crew,
team.
yes.
Oh
Yes.
my god. Can I be pink?
How did you even acquire this armor? Have you ever been to DeRosa? Is that
DeRosa, yeah.
DeRosa?
He explains as a young child playing on the beach, he found it in a chest. Or he found a chest of washed up on the beach. He took it home and finally managed to pry it open. And inside was this flute sword. And
God damn the flute sword.
and upon wielding it, he realized he was able to transform into the suit.
Do you mind?
And he just always knew that there was something bigger about it. It couldn't just be an ordinary sword. There was something special. Eventually, he gained magic through the sword.
But what?
He found a stick on the floor.
No, I get that. It is just so strange.
It's a cool stick. I don't blame him.
He's explaining his whole reasoning. The whole reason I came here was to find out information about this harbor. I knew that the shipwreck had came from this port, but I don't know where it originated from there.
Secret destination.
I feel like even if we were going to be subtle, a bright green, shiny man is not the key to it.
Does the green
Go
turn
back
into
to the tavern. We will handle it. If I see any documents, I will keep my eye out. You have my word.
He kind of nods and I guess goes meet back with Locken. Is Locken just sitting in the tavern still?
Locken's not there.
Is he still at the tavern?
Nope.
Yeah, out of curiosity, where is Rykard as well? Because
That's up to you. You guys would have all been sleeping at the Krusty Beard.
Yeah, no, but I assume we had the Great Plague for the last part. So have we been staying there this whole time, or did you
Yes, the Krusty Beard is where the entire party has been sleeping.
Okay. So I guess you just
I guess I just go back to the Krusty Beard.
Okay. I guess you'll just find Rykard alone on the table downstairs, waiting for something.
twiddling his thumbs, kicking his feet?
Yeah. Ramirez will turn to Gav and be like, if there is truly smuggling going on, I would like a look, but I will not stop you from whatever job you are doing.
All that needs to be done is be burning some records that were filed yesterday. That's it.
Then let's go.
Alright then.
Hang on a second.
I think Gazril will try to offer up the idea of sending you in to look for those the shipping records that Trevor wants, as well as giving you the accelerant to burn the records.
Alright, yeah, he'll stash the accelerant in his coat.
Alright.
He's got a high enough sleight of hand. I'm sure he has inner pockets. So he'll just kind of wander and just do his classic looking like a normal dude to blend in.
Sorry, Charlie, I needed to check something.
All right.
That's a 16.
Ooh, a 16.
My passive perception's 14, so.
I mean, the records would be in the harbor master's office, so. Sorry, the 16 was for a stealth check. So I would say that he could successfully sneak in.
That's not me. That's Belle's character.
I know. Yeah,
Vale-
Vel's sneaking into the harbor master's office. Meanwhile, Jay, your character is just going in plain as day.
Yeah, he's just wandering around.
It's worth noting this was happening while you guys were still talking. I was
Yeah.
taking forever to figure stuff out.
Well, I mean, it's one thing because Jay knows exactly the records he's looking for. Vel, I don't think you do.
Oh, no, not at all. But he just wants. So I'll bring it to the table a little bit. He doesn't like either of these quests. And kind of just being left, he's like, okay, I'm just gonna follow them. I figured out a little bit more about it, and after like the yelling, he's like, okay, I'm gonna go just see what's up. And what he's doing is just trying to take a peek at the documents before they are burned, to see what's being burned, what's possibly being smuggled in.
Okay, I think that would be a pretty high investigation check.
Yeah. That would be high to get the actual real documents. Other than that, you might find some other documents. But you did successfully sneak into the harbor master's, thing without anybody
Sure.
seeing you.
I can roll an investigation.
Let's see what you get. Because it'd be cool if you got it. That would be awesome.
Okay, they are smuggling in gold bars.
Why would you smuggle gold?
That way they don't have to pay taxes on it.
All right. Well, he's gonna leave. This is where Jay might be able to catch him on his way out.
See if you can sneak back out without anybody seeing you.
Oh, we're not just gonna keep the same? Okay.
Yeah, because it's a whole
Alright,
other
so
thing. Think about it.
This
You
is the
snuck
plus
in.
2 again. Yeah, it's 15.
I believe that you would have been able to, because technically I had set the DC at 14 in my brain. Wasn't too high, wasn't too low. You could still make it, but if you would have got below a 14, you would have fell.
Some
out of the
people
door.
definitely. So he's wild shaped. Some people definitely like raise an eyebrow and we're like, "What the?"
Like they hear something, but they don't see you.
Must
You
have
get
been
what
the
I
wind.
mean? Like they're looking around, they're like, something. What? But now here's the thing. Okay, hold on just a minute. Let me ask this question. What is your passive perception, Jay?
14.
You had a 15, so you beat him by 1. If his passive perception would have been 15, he would have perceived you because he knows you.
Mhm.
Yeah. See, look, I'm being smart. I'm learning about DMing. I'm learning. I'm not as good as Eric, but I'm learning.
Yeah, quickly learning.
Yeah, I did enjoy things for once.
Okay, so yeah, at that point, Jay would your character would go into the harbor master's office. If you so choose to burn the records that were made yesterday, you can easily find those.
Which one of these were they?
So the document I sent you was the documents that Trevor was looking for.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's very easy to find the documents that were filed yesterday. They'd be like up front in a nearby file cabinet, essentially.
So it's just gold being smuggled by the Thieves Guild?
by someone who is working with the Thieves Guild.
Okay. Just like, whatever. Green does not. It's not any magic bombs. He'll burn it. Does he take the documents for Trevor? No, but he can just tell Trevor about the documents. So, I'm guessing there's no ye olde fire alarms. How precise is the document burning?
So what the accelerant is arsonist's friend. It burns fast and hot, leaves no residue, and just completely so the fire has no risk of spreading. It is literally an accelerant designed for burning documents.
Okay. There's no risk of burning down, so yeah, he'll burn the documents, and then do I need to make a stealth check to get out of there?
Nope, because the harbor master says something to the extent of like, "Oh, a guy was just here a couple days ago asking for these exact records, so I'm going to offer you the same agreement that I offered him, just 2 gold pieces, and you can have them."
What?
Yeah, Green Dragonborn came here asking for these exact documents. He just never showed up.
Green Dragonborn. Do I know a Green Dragonborn?
Yes, Trevor.
Oh, but you were.
He was broke
He
then.
just
He
didn't
have
return.
gold. Yeah, we just didn't have time to return. Next thing you know, he was about to burn
The
documents.
smuggled documents? The harbor master didn't care that I came in and burned the smuggling documents?
So the thing is, like, you could go in and say, "Hey, I'm looking for these documents from 10 years ago. Okay, here's where the documents are. Just give me 2 gold pieces. I'll leave you alone with them because I got other shit to do." And during that time when you're alone in his office, you could burn the documents from yesterday.
Yeah, I've got enough gold. He'll just hand over the 2 gold pieces. Just Green is going to get everything killed eventually. Hands him the 2 gold pieces, burns, and then gets out of there. Wait, is it 2 gold to take the documents?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, he'll take them.
Yeah, they're 10 years old. He doesn't really care that much about them.
Fair enough. Alright. Yeah, he burns, takes the documents, and then saunters out.
For some reason, it makes me think of that scene where, in Now You See Me, the movie. I don't know if y'all seen it, where they have the money go up in flames in the thing, and it burns clean and yeah. Anyway.
So, who wants the document of the shipwrecks from 10 years ago?
I mean, Trevor's not there, right? Or did you guys go back?
Actually, here, I can just put that in the general chat in Discord.
Okay.
And anyone who's curious can download it and see for themselves. The 13 ships that were lost. Because, you know, I go through the effort. I'm crazy like that.
See, this makes you a great DM, though. Look at all that you put into just for a document. You know?
Thank you.
That's a lot of work.
So, Ramirez returns back to the to Gazrol and Meowry, and we're like, they were shipping gold bars. I just paid off the harbor master to get the documents that Trevor wanted, and then we can get out of here.
Fantastic. Now, if you excuse me, I'll collect my payment from the Thieves Guild, and you can just hand those over to Trevor.
I do not want your dirty money, so that works for me.
Alright.
Alright, and as you get back and turn in your, that you've done it, you get this beautiful shiny bangle. And it is, okay, we gotta go to I gotta go to the thing. Where is it at? Okay, there it is. No, that's the wrong tab. I was trying to go to the right tab. Okay, here we go. It's the Abjur's Bangle. It says you can clasp or remove this metal bracelet around the wrist or ankle or yourself or a willing creature within your reach using an action. The bangle emits a ward of abjuration magic from it that has a number of hit points determined by its rarity, and it's an uncommon one. A creature wearing the bangle can use this reaction when it takes damage to speak the bangle's command word, causing the magical ward to take the damage instead of any excessive damage carries over to the creature when the bangle ward is reduced to 0 hit points, at which point the bangle becomes a non-magical bracelet.
Yeah, 1 second while I double check on the hit points on that one. Because for some reason it doesn't include it in the item description.
Yeah, because that's all I did was read the item description. Yeah, so we got to look up the uncommon Abjur's Bangle and see what it has.
Yeah.
Weird.
Let's see. In the
Oh, a number of
detail.
hit points determined by its rarity.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 30.
Cool, thank you.
Thank you, Jack.
It's in the details. There's limited uses, and the max is 30. So I'm just assuming.
Yeah, because I double checked for the very rare, and that one has 120. So. Next question is, who wants it? I would assume one of our squishier players.
Frontliners?
Like possibly Rykard, because he wants to be a frontliner.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Like, I'm not necessarily super squishy, but I'm going to be in front a lot, so if possible, that would be good.
I'm squishy.
It could save you.
Getting hit.
It's an optional thing, right? Like you can use your reaction for it, I think.
Sorry, I didn't hear what you said. What?
It's optional? Yeah, it's optional. So, like, if you're at, like, 2 hit points, you could just let that take the hit for you instead.
Yeah, it's kind of the idea.
Yeah.
At first, I thought it was, like, kind of like temp hit points, but...
And there are 10 hit points that you can choose to use up.
Yeah, which is really cool.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, real quick, does anyone want me to read off the ships, or would you prefer to read that in your own time?
Why even bring me through a number of them?
Yeah, I've already been kind of reading through it.
I know how we're getting to the Underdark.
Oh.
Two of these might seem from similar.
And just to be clear, it's the last 2 days worth of logs that have been burned?
Yes, the logs that were created yesterday were burned.
Oh, but not the Forever Red. Just the...
No, these are the ships that went missing 10 years ago.
Okay. Ah, so we found stuff. Okay.
Question being, why Trevor requested those?
So, any thoughts on the ships? Anyone want to say something for the recording?
Would you like me to read it off, or do y'all have any?
All the ships, 2 seems to like pop out simply because they were transporting gemstones and gold bars, which seems to be what happened.
Some have arms, ballista, doubled yachts, documents.
Yeah, the 12th entry, the Gilded Whisper, the Lost 938 CE, was supposed to be a treasure galleon. In the cargo there were gold bars, gemstones. The origin was from Cabina, the Hegbold. Bolborg, yeah. The location lost, Kabaya Coast, and there was 4 survivor estimated out of 50, and apparently it was a jungle spirit or sabotage. And the survivor were found in the jungle. Raving and shipwreck was never located, so I assume that some of the survivor hid the gold, and now that's what has been found and like used, or like was being tried to be covered up with the burning of the document.
The burned documents are recent, and this is old.
Yeah, but that would track. Like, imagine that you find lost cargo that is like a lot of fucking gold, and then like you bring that in legally. What would happen? Well, basically the government or the local organization is going to take a cut of it.
Yeah, that's true.
If you knew where it was and you just like took quite some time both for people to forget about it, and second off so you can like organize yourself to bring back the cargo, that would make sense.
Trevor, did you specifically ask for the records of ships 10 years ago?
Yes,
Why?
that's when that's around the same time that a shipwreck would have washed up the chest he found.
Also, I'd like to point out that there are 3 of these are during the holidays. Midsummer, Green Grass, and High Harvest Tide.
Mhm.
I don't seem to see a connection otherwise between those.
No guarantee there's a connection between any of them.
No. I mean, I think I know which one it is, but
Well, don't keep us in suspense.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure it's the Forever Red. Because they're making people go disappearing. Yeah.
The Forever Red sailing ship, cargo gemstones, origin and destination Salamander to Thegbolder, location lost, the Ashfen Sea, unknown survivors, suspected cause, scuttled by hobgoblin cannons. Notes: attempts to search wreckage has resulted in divers going missing with no trace.
I feel like it has to be that because people are disappearing. Like they're continuously looking for like the wreckage.
And some have eerie stillnesses to the water around them. One guy was missing his lungs. That's not fun.
For the recording sake, would you like me to read off that document?
If you feel up for it, sure.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that for the recording sake while people are, figuring things out.
Thank you.
Okay, so for the ships, we have the Silver Dame. Date lost, 6th of Hammer, 939 CE. Type, Merchant Carvel. Cargo, silver ingots, Elven textiles. Origin and destination, Silver Port to Thegbolder. Location lost, the Bristine Deep. Survivors, 2 of the 14 crew. Suspected cause, ice flows and sudden squalls. Notes, survivors report that the ship was drawn Off course by unnatural winds, a white-robed figure was seen on. Why is that not?
Because
Oh.
scuttling is to purposely sink your own ship. So like, why would they sink the ship?
Let me open
Might be
my-
a typo.
Oh, okay.
Let me open that.
I was like, well, that just definitely seems like some kind of tomb, or like they really didn't want somebody getting something.
Okay, there we go. Was seen on an iceberg. 2. The Dagger Wake. Date lost, 12th of Alturiak?
Alturiak.
Alturiak, thank you. 939 CE. Type, smuggler, sloop. Cargo, spices and magical contraband. Origin and destination, San Bagado to Blue Harbor. Lost location, off the coast of Blue Harbor. Survivors, none. Suspected cause, attacked by sea creatures. Notes, wreckage bore marks of kraken tentacles, magical residue detected in the driftwood. 3. The Violent Kill. Date lost, 28th of Chess, 939 CE. Type, passenger ship. Cargo, 22 passengers, personal goods. Origin, destination, San Bagado to Outsiri.
Utsiri.
Utsiri. Location lost, Sea of Ebenfall. Survivors unknown. Suspected cause, disappearance without a trace. Notes, ship vanished after passing Chalinport?
Chaplinport.
Chaplainport, last magical sending mentioned the sky went inside out. 4. The Black Gull. Date lost, Greengrass 939 CE. Type, pirate brig. Cargo, stolen goods. Origin, destination, unknown. Location lost, near the Bahan Islands.
Bana
Bana-
Islands.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Survivors, captain and 3 crew arrested. Expected cause, naval pursuit, fire on board. Notes, captured crew claims sabotage from within. 5. The Tranquil Coin. Date lost, 7th of Mithril. Mithril?
Myrtle.
Myrtle. See, yeah. 939 CE. Type, banking galley. Cargo, coinage bound for New Pratch. Origin and destination,
Mshara.
to
Yeah.
Thegbolder. Location lost, the Hallow Shoals. Survivors, 5 of 22. Suspected cause, fire and panic. Notes, bank refused to confirm total losses. Recovery crew reports unnatural stillness at site. 6. The Gleaming Sister. Date lost, 19 of Kythorn. 939 CE. Type, priest barge. Cargo, religious artifacts and scrolls. Origin destination, Wushi to Outshire.
Utsiri.
Thank you. Location lost, Sea of Ebenfall. Survivors, 1 acolyte, mad. Suspected cause, lightning strike. Notes, sole survivor rants about the eyes in the lightning. 7. The Riviere's Fall. Date lost, 3rd of Flamer Rule.
Flame roll.
939 CE. Type, Elven Trade Cutter. Cargo, rare herbs, lunar wines. Origin and destination, Ashmere.
Mshara.
Why do I always mess that one up? Mshire to Blue Harbor. Location lost. Thagengard Coast.
Thangard. Thangard
Thangard.
Coast.
Survivors, none. Suspected cause, missed and disappearance. Notes, ship passed into mirror fog and never reemerged. 8. The Crimson Wake. Date lost, midsummer, 939 CE. Type, noble yacht. Cargo, jewelry and guest. Origin and destination, Blue Bay Cruise. Location lost, Blue Bay. Survivors, 2 guards. Suspected cause, sabotage. Notes, several nobles presumed drowned. 1 corpse found weeks later with no lungs. 9. The Night Rider. Date lost, 11th of
Elaint.
939 CE. Type, courier skiff. Cargo, sealed documents. Origin or destination, Thegbolder to San Bagado. Location lost, between Thegbolder and Bana Islands. Survivors, none. Suspected case, cause, pirate ambush. Notes, letters meant for the Adventurers Guild never arrived. 10. The Deep Sigh. Date lost. Hygavahersted?
High Harvest Tide.
Okay. 939 CE. Type, fishing boat. Cargo, eels, coastal catch. Origin and destination, out series. Why do I keep messing that one out?
It's fine.
How do you say it again?
Oot City.
Oot City. Let me try to keep that right in my mind. Location lost near the Gilded Abyss. Survivors, all. Suspected cause, seaquake. Notes, boat destroyed by wave. Crew recovered by sister vessel. Fish found blind and white. 11. The Wave Breaker. Date lost, 18th of Ukhtar, 939 CE. Type, patrol ship. Cargo, arms, and ballista. Origin destination, Theg Boulder Coastal Patrol. Location lost, Ashenfin Sea. Survivors, none. Suspected cause, battle with
Sahuagin.
Sahuagin. Note, Sahuagin activity surged afterward. Theg Boulder Navy denies report. 12. The Gilded Whisper. Date lost, 19th of Nightal, 939 CE. Type treasure, galleon. Cargo, gold bars and gemstones. Origin and destination, Cabana to Theg Boulder. Location lost, Cabana Coast. Survivors, 4 of 50. Suspected cause, jungle spirits or sabotage. Notes, survivors found in jungle raving. Shipwreck never located. 13. The Forever Red. Date lost, 22nd of Nightal, 939 CE. Type, sailing ship. Cargo, gemstones. Origin destination, Salamanda?
Yeah,
To
Salamander.
To Theg Boulder. Location lost, Ashenfin Sea. Survivors, unknown. Suspected cause, scuttled by hobgoblin cannons. Attempts to search wreckage has resulted in divers going missing with no trace. And that's the end of the document.
There you have it.
Those damn hobgoblins.
Yeah, above game, I feel like it's them.
Here sets Eric's character. What you talking about?
I'm not making
Well,
apologies
Trevor, there you
to
have
my
your
people.
documents.
Yep.
Okay,
To bring
so
things back into character a little bit, Lacan will appear again and walk back into the door of the tavern and have a drink with Trevor.
I mean, basically, I'm pretty sure there's just Rykard that's there the whole time. And I've been thinking about it, but like, if he had the Great Plague during the day that like the party went outside, then for him, like, he's still waiting to go out on the first mission. So he's like, "Oh, you're there, cool, ready to get in the first mission."
And then, Meowry and oh my gosh. Oh gosh, Pete. Meowry and guys are all like, okay, we're gonna go do this thing, and then Ramirez and Rykard chase after them. Lacan just took a sip of like whatever meat he was drinking and excused himself for a minute.
Rykard is just sitting there by himself.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, eventually Ramirez comes back and throws the documents to Trevor and we're like, here are the documents you want. It really 2 gold pieces?
He sighs and he like mulls it over. He said, "Until we did those missions, I didn't have the money. I kind of panicked when they said they were going to burn them, the documents." He's like kind of mulling over like the last few days. You can tell he's like deep in thought, like over a cup of mead. And he sighs and he says, "If I wouldn't have drank so much mead, I could have afforded them." But as he orders like another mead.
Do we have a next mission from the Adventuring Guild?
From what I led to
Uh,
believe, it's about hunting down an elk.
Yeah.
What could the Adventuring Guild want with an elk?
A noble wants to mount its head on its wall.
I would much prefer not to hunt for sport. That is a waste.
Yeah. Kind of.
Well, if a lot of you have qualms about committing violence as you seem to have,
The
you
glue
can
is
request
amazing.
another job.
I mean, it's not necessarily the violence that bugs me about this one. It's like the goal of this man to not at least make it a fun hunting party for putting it on his wall. Like,
Like, it's
how
one thing to
It's
be
not even
really
that.
noble do you have to be to not
Yeah.
even try to enjoy the trophies that you're trying to display in your home? Like, so uncultured.
Like, it's, I don't know, it's just extra weird. Like, look at that. I paid adventurers 100 gold to go get that for me. I don't know.
No, he's gonna say, I shot that right between the eye.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably gonna lie about it and boast about it. Like, this was my greatest hunt. Yeah.
But no, the
Why
druid has
would
no wish to go and hunt an elk.
Adventurers Guild even have this as a job?
I mean, if you have any questions about it, you should ask, like, is it an endangered species or a guardian of some sort? If that's not the case, then go for it. It's not like there's only one elk in the forest.
The
Well,
adventurers
this is
still
a
take on the job.
giant elk.
And if they manage to get there, that means there are probably more of them.
Does he want a specific elk, or is it just like
Just a
he
giant
just
elk.
wants a big?
A
And
giant
again,
elk, even worse.
If you have qualms about this, you can request another job.
Do we have another
Emma-
job?
Why?
Trevor
They won't
asked,
kill
like, is he
people.
allowed to like skin the elk and eat it if they do decide to do this?
I would prefer that you did, but
He kind of
nothing
licks his
about
lips.
that feels right.
Meanwhile, Gazra's off to the side wondering why people are concerned that he's the evil one.
I mean, he had a good point.
Yeah, that's why Trevor's drinking at the tavern, all depressed. He's like, damn.
You guys just need to talk to more plants. They have so much wisdom in them.
It is a shrubbery.
And it's no less because of that.
I mean,
That's right.
it's a shrub.
You're just a meat bag.
Yeah, but this meatbag has elite organs.
You don't know much about shrubs, my friend. And he'll get up. Alas,
Can the shrub walk?
does it need to?
I mean, yeah.
You think of all the things.
What if
these
a deer
trees have
comes
seen?
in and starts eating the shrub?
That is the circle of life.
Hebrew.
I mean, me personally, I don't get eaten by deer.
Oh, you will.
It's gotta be on purpose. There's no fucking way.
In fact, you'll be eaten by a plant first.
I want it. Can you send
Not
it?
me. I'm built different.
Very well. Whatever you think. I'm gonna go request a new job if anyone's plans on doing that. Otherwise, let me know now.
Trevor agrees and goes with you to the guild.
Does anyone out of game real quick? Does anyone want to go hunt the elk?
Nope.
Eh,
No,
Okay, let's go. We're gonna go request a new job then.
Because
Whoever
if we're
wants to
gonna,
come, can come.
Trevor would definitely at least eat it, but he doesn't.
Which is
I don't
better.
really-
It's better to like actually use it than to just
use
kill it
it
for
than
sport
just
and a false trophy.
just give him the whole corpse that he's just gonna like throw away probably.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I'll head to the Adventures Guild. I have at least not Riker. Trevor with me. Whoever else wants to come, and here we go.
Yeah, I
Okay.
guess Gazrel will go. I guess.
You
Sure.
all have a job in Millstone. And it let's see, where's it at? I'm trying to look in my notes right quick. Apologize to y'all. And the job is to go check on a person who has not been seen or heard from. Oh no, it was my bad. No, it's an investigation to check.
Roxy, no.
I'm sorry. Right now, I'm trying to read. No. Where is
Eric,
it?
like, wait, not yet.
I'll try to break up my notes a little bit better.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's me. It's not you today. Well, I'm trying to figure it out. I'm sorry. Oh yeah. A cataplepus has been seen in the nearby swamps, and it must be exterminated.
A what?
Fuck. I've heard of these things. They constantly hassle the swamps of Blujon. The bugbears and ogres are always complaining about them.
I didn't
What's
actually
it
hear what it
called?
was.
Cataplepus.
Yeah, cataplepus.
What the? Okay.
We may need to need a mosaic of some sort so the show is safe for kids.
You come up with the weirdest references.
A mosaic is the blur that you put over someone's mouth when they swear.
Above game, I get it. I'm just saying that if you're saying this in game, Gazrel doesn't
Yeah.
understand.
There's new TVs.
I mean, Red's
So-
like seen beyond the veil. He sees the plastic.
Let's see here.
He's looking at the second monitor. What the hell is that over there?
Is that some sort of man running in what looks like a wagon depot? There's a yellow man there as well. Boring adventure.
Sorry, just something
yeah.
else probably behind the scenes. So, yes, Gazrel will explain that he does have some knowledge of these creatures. This is definitely something that we should be able to exterminate without any moral qualms. They enter into a swamp, and then they putrefy it, so it's uninhabitable towards anything except for itself. And they are notably strong. They have a tail that can snap a tree in half, and it can fire death rays from its eyes.
That's horrifying.
Death rays from its eyes. Very nice. All right. Very well. Let's go.
Okay. So
Like, when you say death ray, is it like just an expression or is it the actual spell?
It's something very similar.
Okay. So we're fucked.
Very much so.
My recommendation is to keep your distance and hide behind cover when necessary.
I give a glance towards
Trevor?
We're working on Trevor, yeah. At that. Knowing that he probably won't be.
So, as y'all are leaving the beautiful town and on your way to Millport, y'all run across 3 people that you've seen before. And they are in the process of mugging someone else.
Oh, is it the dude from the?
From episode 1, yes.
Yeah.
How do y'all want to talk? Do y'all want to talk to them? Do you want to see what's going on? Do you want to ignore them completely? It's up to you. The party.
I'm gonna
I
wait
mean-
for somebody else.
Well, the thing is, Gazrel's not the hero here, so
I want to waste the spell slot now.
that didn't work out well for you the last time.
No, it didn't, but now we have a license.
Yeah, which you're supposed to show to them.
Hmm.
You're supposed to show the license in lieu of using spells against them. That's the point of getting the license.
I see, I see. Alright, yeah, I'll do that. And walk back up. Hello again, gentlemen. And I'll hold up the license.
Oh, not you again. I see your license, but do you see ours? We're part of the Thieves Guild. We have a right to be here.
Hmm. That is their thief license? Is
They are.
Others would be part of the Thieves Guild. However, their licenses are a bit more complex than ours, which are basically just a slip. Excuse me, my good man, if you'd be so kind as to let me see your license.
He pulls out his license and he hands it to you. We literally are doing what we're supposed to. We're legally able to do this.
Yes, as registered members of the Thieves Guild, they are entitled to rough up a potential target, we'll say, take some money from them, leave a receipt so that the target in question does not get roughed up or harassed in this manner again for a certain number of months in accordance with how much money is taken from them. Problem is, your jurisdiction ends across the street.
alright, cop. Gazrel.
I mean,
He is lawful evil, he reads the contracts.
we're only like right here. We're trying to hassle us. Ugh.
Not at all. A society lives and dies on its rules, its laws, its order. If crime must exist, it might as well be organized, yes?
You're
So,
right.
I suggest to minimize the hassle, to right the wrong that has been committed here, you give this nice person their money back. Do they?
And whatever that
Yeah,
receipt is.
They literally look like they're like really ticked off about the situation, and they're like upset that you caught them like 1 inch over their jurisdiction, like right there, and they're like, we had to chase him out of the line. It's just right there, right there. But they're like, the hassle, and so they do. They give him back his money, and they let him keep the receipt, even though they're really not wanting to. They're literally wanting to drag him back across the line because it's like 2 inches away. It's like right there, They're like, ugh. They're hassled. They don't like it.
Well,
I don't
now
like
I suggest
this.
you be a little bit more mindful of your jurisdiction going forward.
Well, now that we know we have you watching us, we'll make sure we stay within our jurisdiction.
Very good. Now, there is the matter of my consulting fee. 5 gold pieces is the going rate.
Yeah, we have to go by what the Thieves Guild says. This is bullshit. And all of a sudden you hear like them like under their breath talking crap and like not saying it out loud because they're also like looking at you and they're like, I think like and they remember the last time that they were put into like spells and different things, and they're like also a little bit afraid of the party itself, and like
Mm-hmm.
they hand you it and they walk away like really PO'd, like they're walking away huffing the whole time. Like they
So
got
Lockon
caught.
did actually get a chuckle out of that, but he'll glance at them paying just him and be like, "Excuse me, there are 5 of us here."
Turns around, he looks, he goes, "That's the consultation fee for another person that's in the guild."
Hmm. But
I'm
he's not
afraid
the only
he's-
one in the guild.
Actually,
Actually, I
I
don't know
am
if I would
guild.
know that.
Yeah,
What about Mallory though?
she was not involved in the consultation.
He's trying to screw them. But he doesn't
Come on,
understand what's going on.
Push your luck.
Basically, it's because of him being in the guild, he can call them out on their crap pretty much, to say it, and keep it that
Mhm.
way. And so he can do that, versus if it was anybody else, if they tried to use force or anything, they could send assassins after you, all kind of stuff. But because he's in the guild too, and he called them on their stuff, and his consultation fee to keep them from doing something against the law, that's why he's able to do that.
All right, fine.
Kind of like a guild representative calling you on your crap. Like if it was an Adventures Guild person and you called him on the crap, it's possible. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Lacan was just trying to screw them over more.
Yeah.
But he wants the money at all. He just doesn't like them. He doesn't
Yeah.
like the system.
Yeah. I'd say once the muggers are out of the way, then Gazrel will give the 5 gold pieces to the civilian. Now remember to support your local guilds.
And the civilian shakes his head and says, "Thank you, thank you." And like he's sighing a relief and walks away. He's like very, very
Does he walk back over
appreciative.
the street line?
No. In fact, I think he walks the other way a little while because he's like
Okay.
scared to get held up again, even though he knows because he has the receipt, he's not going to. He still has a little fear in him, so he's just like, whew.
Gazrel will look to Lacan completely stone-faced. Shall we go?
Yes.
Yeah.
So the crime is illegal here.
As long as it goes through the guild.
Hmm.
They have the license to be muggers. I have a license as a consultant. For example, I cannot just go about mugging people because it is outside the bounds of my guild membership. They cannot operate as assassins because that is outside the bounds of their license.
Hmm. Seems weird. I'm very well.
I've heard it works for Newpratch, and Thegbolder seems to be trying it out, so to speak.
I have nothing else on the matter.
Alright then. With that one, it should be about a day's travel to Millstone. And we can find the Inn of the Pickled Paladin. We can stay there for the night. And the following day, we can head out to the swamp to take care of the Catoblepus if no one has any other business to take care of, I suppose.
Nope.
All right, then.
Summon my bird in the morning. I believe it was.
Look at that fuck.
Oh, hello. That's a terrifying
Nightmare.
thing.
Yeah.
If everyone could put your choker to the left side. And we're gonna roll for initiative.
Can Ramirez try to sneak around to get to a more favorable position before we start the combat?
Yeah, I would say that we could like easily sneak up on the thing and then like position ourselves and then like get that kind of a surprise round.
Yeah.
And this is like would just be difficult terrain. You wouldn't have to swim through it, right?
No, you would have to swim through that.
You have to swim through that. Okay.
Yep.
How much should I have wild shape?
Well, first thing Ramirez is going to do once they get sight of it is Hunter's Market.
Damn, and that won that.
And Gazril is going to suggest surrounding the thing to cut off its escape. Because we are here to kill it, not scare it off.
Yeah. I will go around the far side. So,
I could sneak around
Go
as
ahead
a
and make
frog
us-
too.
So I was gonna go there. Yeah, get out of here, Coco. Also, you're muted still.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just trying to figure out like what's the best place I can be so we can cover the most area.
Mhm.
Because if you can like run through the water, it's gonna go north.
How do I put my token down?
Yeah, I can't go north.
Well, right now he's eating.
Well, anyone can go north. I was just throwing myself up there in case no one else wanted to.
Oh, you could go up there. I'm just saying now it can't go up there.
Whee!
No, but I mean, if it can go through water, it might escape through there. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. As part of my Hunter's Mark feature, Charlie, I get to know any immunities, resistances, or vulnerabilities it has.
Hold on.
Jeez.
Let me look at my sheet.
It should have none of that stuff.
Yeah, it really doesn't have none of that. Yeah.
Okay.
Charlie, do you still have its tactics?
Yes.
Cool.
I remember this one.
Tiny bird.
Alright. Jay, you okay where you are?
Is there any cover around here?
I figured this tree.
That tree, I would say, you could use as a cover,
Okay, then you would be
or possibly
using
even
that
like,
as cover.
yeah, possibly even that tree if you want to get closer to it, which I would not recommend, because you can like get a whiff of a stink in the area, but you don't have to start rolling con saves until you're within 10 feet of it.
Ooh, it's out of my range though.
Well, you could always do the thing where you move a little bit, hit it, and then move back.
Yeah.
Oh, I zoomed in. Okay, that's not the eyes I thought it was.
Oh yeah,
Smaller
you're
than-
right. I thought those tusks were the eyes.
Yeah. It's a bit
That little-
different.
Yeah. I didn't zoom in
It's still
that
pretty
far.
nightmare fuel-y though.
I thought it had like a weird owl face.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all getting in y'all's positions of where y'all want to be?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel
Don't
pretty
forget to roll
comfortable right
initiative,
here.
everybody.
Let's see.
Bearing in mind, Coco, you are muted, and I would like to know if Chia is comfortable being where she is.
We.
And she needs to roll for
Okay.
initiative.
I keep getting that 20s. This is just my session.
Gia, babes, you gotta roll for initiative, sweetheart.
I got a nat 1.
We're not gonna watch it.
Oh, both Coco and Gia need to roll for initiative.
Yeah, on it. Sorry. I'm just like setting up the stuff.
There you go.
What size is this thing? Is it large?
It looks to be large. It's
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, it looks like I'm going first.
Yeah, I'd say.
Yeah, he hasn't noticed y'all yet. Here's my question for Eric, as you know, our amazing DM. Should everybody get a chance to do something first, or would he notice people after Jay started?
I would say that all of our attacks would go off at the same time, so we would all get advantage on the first attack. If any of us want to do a follow-up attack, you wouldn't get advantage on it. And then after everyone gets off their turn's worth of attacks, then we go by initiative order.
Okay, so everybody.
Or following the old rules for surprise.
Yeah, because So, in this particular case, yeah, we are following the old rules.
It's fine. I don't care either way. Oh,
yeah.
I mean, I prefer the old way, but
honestly, I kind of do as well, like the ambush tactic, as opposed to. I don't know. It does feel more punishing if you are ambushed.
Yeah, sure.
So I can understand why they changed the rule so it's not as punishing against players, but at the same time, on the rare occasion where a player gets to ambush a creature, you kind of want that. So, if no one objects, I'll start off with my heavy crossbow attack against it.
Yeah, before we start combat, I'm going to cast Chromatic Bullet for my first attack, just so I don't use it. Just because I don't have time to prepare that.
And let's see here. So that's 12 damage, and because I want to make sure that we drop this thing ASAP, I am going to Action Surge for another hit.
Can you ignore the loading? Oh, no, it's repeating.
Yep. Oh, them hobgoblins and their quirky little war machines. Damn. Oh, well. I still dealt 12 damage.
Here, I'll attack this thing next. Alright, righty. Attack. Advantage. 19 damage. So 1d6 plus
Got my calculator out so that I can do it all at once. So I got 12.
1d6 plus 1d8 plus 2d4. 25 damage. I'll just say it's fire, and then I get a second attack. Also at advantage. That misses.
Does anyone try and plan on meleeing this thing?
No.
No.
I'm not getting
Okay.
close.
I
That's
don't
fine by me.
like getting a hole in my chest.
Yeah, Gazriel specifically said, "Do not get close to this thing."
How does this thing last?
So far, we have 37 damage from the 2 surprises. Because the dice were forever in in Jay's favor.
Actually, fuck it. I'm gonna go for damage because that is I'll use my heroic inspiration to reroll that. Do I reroll with advantage or just add another dice?
Say just add another dice.
Alright, that hits. Damage plus d6. 16 damage. So 16 plus 25 plus
God damn.
12. That's a lot of damage.
So Belle, what are you doing to him? Because I'm adding all the damage to the calculator
I guess-
before we start.
I can do this on my next turn before its turn comes up, so I'll wait on that.
Well,
I was gonna do spike growth.
You got a surprise thing.
Right. I'm gonna cast spike growth on my next turn. So no one get close. By next turn, I mean the official first round. I'm just gonna throw a snowball at it. Yeah. Hey, natural 20.
Nice.
It's a heavy snowball. 9 damage.
Every bit counts. Coco,
Lots of
Gina, and
rocks.
Brandon. What do y'all want to do?
So, we said don't get close to it, but should I just flesh ripping it so it doesn't move 30 feet away from me? Just in case. Like it,
What exactly are you trying to do?
basically, I'll be moving here using Flesh Ripper on it, and if it fails its strength save, it can't move more than 30 feet away from me.
It's a recipe for you to die.
You sure you want to move in on it?
Gonna say.
I mean, basically, if I succeed, it's not going to move until the start of its next turn. So,
But can it come at
sorry,
you?
until the start of my next. And all I have to do is like get on that plank.
Oh, so you'll be on the plank.
Yeah,
You
I'll
won't
be on the
actually
plank.
be up
Oh,
there.
across the way.
Yeah.
Okay, so you'll be 30 feet away.
Yep, that's the point.
I would.
So, do we want to try that, or do we like need it to move?
We don't need it to move. We just don't want it to run away. We want it to die right here as quickly as possible. If you want to chance it, that's on you, buddy.
Okay. Now I'll just try to secure him not moving. Flesh Ripper. Go. Attack. Regular. That's 21 damage. There's 21 to hit, sorry.
21 hits.
Regular. So that's 2 damage. Yeah, looks like it. 2 damage, and
You
it
had
needs to-
advantage on that roll if you wanted to try to see if you could get a crit, because it's a surprise round. If you want to crit
Instead, can I
fish,
trade it to make him roll the strength save at disadvantage? I know it's not like a rule thing, but
I mean, that's entirely up to Charlie if she thinks she's cool with it. I'd be cool with it.
I was gonna say that I'm cool with it. He'll have disadvantage on his strength roll then.
Yeah, for this strength saving throw, DC 13. And if he fails, he doesn't move until I start my turn again.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll that so I won't forget. uh, and he didn't make it. So
So,
he's not gonna be able to move until your next turn.
yes, until the start of my next.
Which basically means, if I'm not mistaken, because you're behind him, he's not going to be able to move until the next round. When the round starts.
Yes, so basically that effectively skips his movement for the next round. If he has range attack, he can still use it, but he won't be able to start. Like, he basically loses a round of movement.
Yeah. So,
What you wanna do?
Brandon or Gia, what would y'all like to
You
do?
want to
Heal.
press on him,
Press on him.
click T
Heal.
to target him, and then like do whatever attacks you want to do.
Heal. Alright, I forgot to move. I need to move. And then I have to do it again? No. Heal.
Regular, yeah.
Heal.
It's 10 to hit.
Did she do it at advantage?
I need to use it.
Just redo it.
Wait, I have not been doing very well. 20.
20 hits.
Roll damage.
Shoot him, Keith!
One.
One. It's what, frost damage?
Doesn't matter since it has no thing.
Necrotic damage.
Necrotic damage.
So she did one damage?
It's an
One. Can I move back?
I'm gonna do what I
Okay.
can to try and save Ramirez. Not
Nice.
Ramirez.
Hits, Brandon. Let's see what y'all get.
Protect the burger town.
Riker.
I guess just 19 hit.
Yes.
Alright,
And I'll tell you what the party did in just a minute in your surprise round to him. Okay, 9 damage.
plus it's a D6 for the
Okay. Roll the D6. Let's see what we get.
Well, that not work.
It's the slash before the R. Pretty sure.
Yeah, you're right. 12.
Plus 3. Okay.
You can
Oh.
add the D6 to the situational damage bonus, can't you?
Yeah, I just always forget to.
So, what I just added up, y'all did in the surprise round 77 damage to this creature.
Am I able to attack with my dragon? Or that takes my action, right? I think. I'm pretty sure it does. But I'm gonna have the dragon kind of fly around them, pestering them like, "Meow."
You've got Pact of the Chain, and since it's a familiar, it's his own action, so you can't attack with your dragon.
Oh, well then, he's gonna come in here and multi-attack?
The dragon
Wait,
is multi-attack?
Yeah, apparently. It's 2 bites. It won't let me use it though.
He's
Try targeting it with the dragon.
All of his buttons are broken. Hold on.
Yeah, it works for me for some reason.
and 16 does hit.
8 does not. So he gets 1 hit in for 5 damage.
How how would the dragon like to do this?
Oh,
That's the exact amount of health he had left.
God.
Y'all
Oh
killed him
no.
before before he didn't even know what was up, y'all. He just went, "What? Huh?" And he
I
was
guess
gone.
the dragon just like flies in and like gets his jugular. Just pow. He's like growling over the corpse, like this tiny little dragon,
Just shaking his
like
little
no
head.
molecule. Yeah.
Like a mini pit bull. Y'all literally killed him in the surprise round.
That's awful.
Cause y'all did 77 damage. Like in the very first, like he had 84 health.
I say Ramirez blasted that thing.
Oh no! Wait a minute.
No,
Wait a
yeah, it
minute.
should still have 2 hit points then.
It should still have 2 hit points. Why did it take off extra? I just realized that it must have been one of the things. No, he's still up, barely.
He comes back. He rises again.
He's barely there, but he also
Angry.
can't move. So, Jay,
All right. Ramirez steps up. Good old righty. Never failed him yet. 1d6 plus 1d8.
I was fixing to laugh
No.
if the dragon really did do it, though.
Alright, 13 damage.
Well, now he's gone for good. How
Yeah,
would you like to do
Ramirez
this, Jay?
just saunters up and puts a bullet in its head.
Poor little cab accomplice. He didn't get to do nothing.
So, for the record, its death ray does 4 die 10 damage. And if you drop to 0 hit points, you're out. You're just dead. No death saves. And its tail attack does 5 die 6 plus 4 damage.
God damn.
So we would have been knocked out either by sheer bludgeoning exploding damage or by death rays.
Yep.
Y'all surprised.
That's
Y'all
nuts.
did good damage to it on the surprise round.
Yeah, thanks. I did a whole 1 damage. And I used it on it.
It added up, though. That one
Yeah.
damage added up. I will say the most damage done to him in the surprise round was done by Jay.
That's how he builds his characters.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, so I specifically didn't want to go first in the surprise round because I have a thing as a hunter called Colossus Killer, so I do an extra d8 of damage once per round on an enemy that's had any HP missing. And then I had Chromatic Bullet plus Hunter's Mark. So I like rolling a lot of dice. A lot of different dice.
The Cataclysm.
It would have been even better if it did have a vulnerability, because Chromatic Bullet not only adds extra elemental damage, it also makes your base attack elemental. So everything but the extra d6 would also be in that damage type. Yeah, Chromatic Bullet's pretty fun.
Sounds like. Alright. And for clarity, I would suggest everyone put their tokens right here in the middle section, because there's going to be another fight as the party starts to head back to town.
Spoilers.
It is going to be a spoiler alert.
Is there anything that we can harvest off of the sky?
Unfortunately, no.
Very well.
Yeah, I think
Like
if you ate it, you die or something.
Yeah, it does not have anything edible on it besides its milk, which gotta be careful about harvesting anyway.
I don't imagine it would sell for much.
Curdy is in here. Oh, milk. Death rays.
Sorry about that.
I'll turn it into a coat for you.
-5 on all persuasion checks. You reek. Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna move Coco to the center.
I mean, actually, can I harvest its horns? I want to make ivory grips for my pistols.
I was thinking a mask out of his horns. Weird owl mask.
I mean, sure. I guess if you want to like take its horns, so that way you can carve them into like pistol grips for him. Sure.
Alright, yeah, Ramirez takes one of his knives and just lops off the horns, or the tusks.
Coco, do you and Meowry get access to your familiars yet, or is that later?
We have thralls, but we
Right.
need 10 minutes of
Never.
prep times.
Oh.
You have thralls for now. Look at your features.
What's that?
The third tab. See, thralls. You have a bag of bones and thralls.
I have a bag of bones.
So if we can collect the bones of the creatures and put it in our bag of bones, we should be able to summon skeletons that are CR 1.5
Half.
for now.
Should be half.
So yeah. But we basically need 10 minutes of prep time and some bones for it. If not, if we want to make zombies, then we need corpses.
CR 1/4.
Yeah, but we leveled up, so it should be 1.5 now.
I think you can also make like a will o' the wisp or something like that, can't you?
There's no way it jumps from a quarter to 1.5 in one level.
It's supposed to be half of your level.
Then why would level 2 be
Right,
a
no,
quarter?
never mind.
That doesn't make sense.
That I don't. Because like when we leveled up, I saw it like move from 1/4 to 1/2.
No, I saw it move to half.
Yeah.
That's not
yeah.
1/2.
Half, yeah, like 1 on 2. No, yes.
No, sure.
Let me just check. Trolls, zombies, in the troll section. What can we get? Spirits should be fine as well. Spirits. Yeah, so we can do spirits instead of wisps. But it basically depends on
and can be commanded as such if new thralls granted by.
So yeah, I guess spirit would be the best because we don't need to carry around anything for her.
So is everybody doing their thing right quick, everybody?
Yep,
Trying to
I'm
make-
good.
I'm ready.
Yeah, just
Okay.
collecting the bones just in case and putting it in the bag of bones, and that's it.
Collecting
So
the
you're-
ball.
As everyone's sitting around doing whatever they're doing, right? Y'all hear this beautiful, magical song just singing through the trees. I need the entire party to make a wisdom saving throw.
Let's see here. Put myself back on the right tab. Wisdom save.
4. Let me use
Billy,
lucky
check.
to reroll that.
I was down here.
4. You know what? The game wants me to have a 4, so I'm gonna roll with it.
Oh, right here. 3. I'm gonna.
Unnatural 1.
I'm gonna burn a lucky.
This is the song we're listening to. Elmo's World.
It would be more creepy than anything to hear that in the middle of the forest.
Just echoing through the trees. That's where you run.
Everybody's did their rolls. Okay, so every person who beat it or whatnot, you're okay, but those who had a failure have been charmed until the song ends.
What's the
and
DC?
It is a DC 11.
We have 3 people that are up.
Wait, what's the punishment for failing?
Charmed.
You are charmed, and you
Okay.
can repeat the save at the end of each of your turn. And while charmed, the target has the incapacitated condition and ignores the luring song of other harpies. And what
No.
your
It's a harpy?
the harpies are after you. I gotta make them visible so you can see them. Oh, thank you,
Are
Eric.
we immune if we've saved?
I believe. Hold on. Let me look. Let me reread that so I can, make sure I'm not reading wrong.
Let's see
there's
here.
not-
The harpy sings a magical melody which lasts until the harpy's concentration ends on it. Wisdom saving throw DC 11. Each humanoid and giant within a 300-foot emanation originating from the harpy when the song starts. Failure. The target has the charmed condition until the song ends and repeats the save at the end of each of its turns. While charmed, the target has the incapacitated condition and ignores the luring song of other harpies. If the target is more than 5 feet from the harpy, the target moves on its turn toward the harpy by the most direct route, trying to get within 5 feet of the harpy. It doesn't avoid opportunity attacks, however, before moving into damaging terrain such as lava or a pit, and whenever it takes damage from a source other than the harpy, the target repeats the save. Success. The target is immune to the harpy's luring song for 24 hours.
Okay. I've got some interesting information there that oh boy. But
Does my
Okay.
familiar have to?
No, it's not humanoid.
Yeah.
Okay.
It has.
However, you are now only immune to the luring song of the specific harpy that tried to lure you in. You're still vulnerable to the rest of them.
So 7 more. God damn.
is that?
Yeah, it specifically says you're immune to the alluring song of this harpy.
Oh boy.
There was one for each party member, so
Oh fuck. That's a lot of
Does
harpies.
that mean you have to make this save per harpies instead?
Are they all singing at the same time?
Yeah.
yeah, they pretty much were. Y'all were hearing like a chorus of beautiful music in the woods.
So which
Elmo's World a cappella.
Yeah, it was like you were hearing a choir of just beautiful music, melody.
Okay.
Elmo's World choir. Does that mean we have to oh, wait, one.
What?
Does that mean we have to do 7? 7 rolls? Or just one?
I
Just the
chose
one.
The one, because it only targeted like one harpy targeted one person and vice versa.
Ah.
So it was like this harpy was targeting Rickard and this harpy was targeting Belle. This target was, you know what I'm saying? So it didn't like, they didn't all try to target you at one time.
Okay, all good.
which
Okie dokie.
would I have to go towards?
Do we know which ones were the one that targets who?
I mean, I don't.
I guess it's the closest one.
There's a lot of them.
I don't think. I mean, because there was like you would notice that there was sound, but that does bring up a question. Would they be able to
I
pick
really thought
which music was coming from where?
Well, the one that is charmed will know because they are going to try and move towards that harpy.
Mm-hmm.
That is very true. The ones that are charmed. So
Okay.
we have Trevor that's charmed.
Ramirez is charmed.
Ramirez
And
and
right part as well.
Coco, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Coco, you to make this to where I guess it would be easier for you to remember until you beat the charm. Your harpy is the one that's over here on the
but the rest of us
grassy
is
knoll,
not.
Okay.
right? And Trevor, yours is the first one over here on the grassy knoll to your left where the tree is fallen. And Vale was Vale, right, too? Or was no, it was Brandon. Okay. Or no, I just said Brandon. It was Rickard. I suppose that his was also up there by the tree. Was the one to the right by the tree stump end.
I think I'll do the. No.
So it was
I
these
wanted-
first two right here, and then the one over here by the knoll.
10
That way
feet.
you'll know who to move to on your turn. And now we gotta roll these into combat. Nate.
Then I do the.
Mm-hmm.
Are we keeping our initiative or are we rolling?
How far is it go?
It'd be best to re-roll.
Yeah. Everybody re-roll
Uh,
initiative.
Oh,
That way
hold on, real quick.
better.
Eric, Charlie, could you just select everybody on the map and just click the ready icon?
Oh, we have to redo it
I guess. Fuck, now I'll get 22.
again.
Ah.
Whatever.
Harpy, harpy, harpy. Harpy, harpy, harpy,
Herpy,
harpy.
herpy, herpy.
Happy, happy, happy.
Oh, cool. See you guys in a little bit.
Oh well.
How far can I throw it?
60 feet.
60 feet.
I hope I gave myself advantage on that roll. Hey, did I? I
can do it.
did.
As you
Nice.
Eight.
put
Oh
it
boy.
here, and it should like cover all together.
3 of them.
Yeah, like if you put it in the middle of the squares and not exactly like.
No.
Yeah, make it exactly 10 feet. The square, yeah, there you go. Let go. And then move the. Move the. No. Go back to this, click on this, and you can. There you go. And that's how you get all through them.
Can I do that?
Yeah.
Like barely touch them?
Mm.
It's okay?
Yeah, you can see like the
So
purple area on the floor is where like you actually.
Ah.
Yes.
And remember, if you are charmed on your turn, you can re-roll the wisdom save to see if you beat the charmed condition.
Is it at the end or the start of your turn?
Hold on, let's see. I believe it may be the end, but let me check. Make sure
Yeah,
I want to be
then we should be
100%.
In Baldur's Gate, it's in the end.
And I have to move what, 5 feet? Or my whole movement?
Let's see.
In
think
Baldur's
So you
Gate,
have, you have to use your whole movement. The target moves on its turn towards the harpy by the most direct route.
Oh no! If my guns go in water, I'm gonna take a full action to clear them.
Oh,
And going through the water is difficult terrain or no?
You repeat the save at the end of each of your turns.
Yeah, so that's it. And going through water is difficult terrain or just regular terrain? Because it's slow, like shallow.
It's difficult terrain because you are swimming through it.
Okay. So that would.
However, it would be deep enough that
Will I drown myself in?
Actually, I suppose that will be up to the DM if they were drowning themselves, or if they would count as swimming towards the harpies.
I'm gonna say that they would be swimming towards the harpy above
Alright.
water. Because I think they're just so enamored by looking at it. They can't take their eyes off of it.
Well, lucky you guys. I would have had you drown.
Yeah. A very Lord of the Rings march scene kind of thing.
Yeah, you're like, ooh. So pretty. But also, if you take damage, if I'm not mistaken, also they can repeat the save if any of the other harpies attack the charmed ones.
Absolutely. That's the catch-22 about this whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
They want you charmed, but they also want you dead.
Okay, so first up in initiative order, we have Eric.
Okay, so two of the guys that are charmed are Vel and Brandon.
I'm also charmed.
I'm not
And
charmed.
Ramirez. It's Ramirez, Brandon, and Coco's character.
Rykard!
Right.
Quickly,
Yeah.
someone get a serpent killing spear. Hopefully it's still in the arena.
It's both of our R characters.
Ah, God. Unfortunately, there's what I would do, and then there's what Gazril would do.
It's fine. I have a -1 to wisdom save anyway, so it's just like, don't bother.
One sec. I'm going to double check how this one thing works. See here. No, that's not it. See here. Oh, okay. I think that's how that works. Okay, so first thing I'm going to be doing is making a backhand attack against Brandon's character.
I was gonna have my dragon bite me.
You could do that too.
It's like, you fucking idiot, wake up.
Normal. Actually, I don't think incapacitated gives advantage, does it? Might. Nope, you just can't take actions or reactions. Alright, that is unfortunate. Okay, well. I guess the next one will be a scimitar attack against him.
So they can't take actions or reactions?
Fuck! No, incapacitated creatures cannot take actions or reactions. That's all incapacitated means.
So all they
Additional-
can do is swim at the harpy. They can't attack.
Yeah, they can move. Charmed is a charmed creature can't attack the charmer or target the charmer with a harmful ability or magical effect. The charmer has advantage on any ability check to interact socially with the creature. Well, the only other thing I can do is go over here and offer the help action to Ramirez. That way he gets advantage on his wisdom save.
Ramirez, protect the Burger Town.
That's all Gazril can do, because for some reason he can't hit Brandon.
It is it is Rickard
That aura.
Charlie. Yep. All you gotta be able to move towards him.
I could make you guys save, but you might die in the process with a spike growth.
Wisdom save, regular. Once again, a 1. Unnatural, but still a 1.
Do you have an inspiration left?
I haven't used it, but I mean, I guess. Sure, let's burn the inspiration.
I have 2 inspirations still.
Hey, 50.
Oh, would you look
made
at that?
You're not. You're immune to that specific harpy.
Yeah. Good thing there's like
Oh, there's only
20 more
8.
around.
7
And
others.
That's the end of my turn.
yeah, you're not charmed anymore.
Alright, I can remove the conditions.
Oh, hello.
Gia's turn.
That's your turn.
We. I want to throw
It's cold.
a skull to here.
You can just use the thing. It should tell you to pop down the.
Okay.
Yeah.
How was I? This cast at level. Why does it say I have no slots? I haven't used any.
I think yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Should I do level 1 or 2?
Just do level 2 just in case.
Yeah, that's what I have. Level 2.
So you consume spell slot and place measurement template, and then there you go. Uh huh.
Wow, that's so cool.
It should allow you to also roll for damage. And you should be able to target all of them, supposedly.
I have to. I can't.
You can't? That's fine. Just attack. That's a 9.
It's supposed to be.
I guess you have
There's
to
no
do-
attack roll. It just takes the damage.
Yeah, they just take the damage basically.
Oh,
And
you just roll
also,
for damage.
That's why.
Mhm.
They also need to make con saves. If there is anyone there that has charmed one.
It's 9 damage.
Okay,
9.
9 damage. Let me make sure I take that off from each person right quick.
Thank you.
Pretty cool.
Are they still
that's really
concentrating?
cool. There was only one person that this down here had actually tried. And he just got uncharmed. So
Basically, the only one that was concentrating was on me, and I used my inspiration to remove it. So
Oh.
it's okay. At least you dealt damage.
that would be. I gotta reset his health rate. His health's not right. Let's see. Let's go back to what we were and then take off the 9. Okay, so.
Don't want to move.
No.
Okay.
That's it. Do I get rid of the
Template, I guess.
Sure.
It doesn't last, right? It's instantaneous.
Let's make sure that's right.
I'm
for
supposed to
each
still
one.
scream
Oh, why is that not right?
instantaneous?
No.
Oh.
But
yeah,
every
yeah.
creature within 300 feet of us hear the bellowing scream.
Okay, now it's right. I was just trying to make sure I had that right. Thank you. All right. Next in line is the one of the harpies. Okay, so he is, or she, whatever you want.
Fuck.
They or she's.
Yeah, she is going to try to, let's see, let's do her movement speed. Going to fly over here and hit your character, Coco. Let's
Yep.
mark it. And, oh, why did I just pull up your sheet on accident? Come on, pull up. With a claw attack. Let's go to attack. Does 12 hit?
12 barely hits, yeah.
For
Holy
7
shit.
damage. So she just flies down and just.
That's a third of my hit point.
Okay, and I'm going to rule that is the end of her turn.
There's 2 more.
Yeah. And they're next to me.
No, yeah.
And I love you, Coco.
Don't worry, I know what I'm getting myself
I'll
into.
attack again. Let's see.
All 3 of them. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is bad.
Attack.
He's getting jumped.
10 misses.
So that attack, she swooped down, but nothing happened.
He's got nowhere to go. He's stuck on a board.
Then this one is going to try. Let's see, what's her movement? Let's see where she can go. She's going to fly overhead to try to get to the center, and she's going after Val's character.
Now that creates a dilemma for me.
With a claw attack. I don't know. I think I still have. Sorry about that. Let me untarget you. Don't know why.
That's fine. It would miss.
Did I? Yeah, it didn't even roll on that one because it still had. I don't think did it.
Oh no, it didn't.
No, because it was said that the target was too far away. So I gotta retarget you.
It's okay. We can just roll with a 10. It's fine.
Normal. And it
See?
was still a 10, so it
That's
really
that's all we needed.
There we go. And so she swoops down and it misses. And let's see. I've already did that one, and that one. So the next turn, let's go down because I did that one. It's Brandon's turn. And remember, you are in love with the harpy, so you gotta move to the harpy.
Am I able to use my dragon to attack myself? Or
Technically, you're not supposed to be able to take any action, but it wouldn't be you taking action. It would be your dragon. I think you can still give verbal command, even if you're incapacitated. So I saw you're doing right is giving your dragon verbal command.
I think so.
You could try to have your dragon attack you and see if it hits.
All right.
Technically, you wouldn't be wrong for that.
19.
19 does hit. And you have to you basically get to repeat your roll. So that would mean okay, here's my thing. Where he had the dragon attack him, he already gets a roll at the end of his turn, right? I'm asking this ferret. Could I give him advantage on that roll?
No. So he gets the roll right now because of the dragon. Then if he fails, he makes another roll at the end of his turn.
I would go walk over there and.
So you have two. You basically have the two rolls. You can roll twice for the wisdom save. That's what I was asking because I didn't know how that worked.
Well, at the end of his turn, he can roll, but he does have to move.
Yeah, you do have to move your movement speed towards the harpy, and your harpy is the one over here that's in the front line.
I guess then he's gonna hit a stick flip over the river, right into the harpy's face.
You have another roll because of your dragon attack. So yeah, so you got Oh, your second one you beat it. You're not charmed anymore, and it was because your dragon bit you. Ain't that nice?
Yeah. So can I use an action this turn or no? Right?
No.
Because it's the end. That's what I thought.
Yeah. So we have to go to the next. Let's see which harpy it is. And where's that harpy? Oh, why is it not? Oh, there it is. It's the one in the back. Okay. So the one in the back here is going to fly over towards let's see. How many? Yep. Towards Eric's character.
Oh no!
Do it.
And I'm going to make sure it targets you. So it'll roll right. A claw attack. Let's see. Let's attack. Normal. 15.
Miss.
Oh,
I fired and I missed. I fired again. And I
Miss
missed.
again.
and
I missed both times.
that is that one's turn. Now it's Jay's turn.
Okay, so which is my harpy? Is it this one?
Yours is the one by the end of the tree.
Well, I can only go 30 feet.
Water is difficult terrain. And then, I take the bridge.
well-
Never mind.
Yeah, that would be the most direct path. And then wisdom save. Thankfully, because the tree is the most direct path and not difficult terrain, my pistols don't become wet. I'm gonna use lucky on that.
Well, you already have advantage because I gave you the help action.
Oh,
Yeah, you
okay.
had
Well, then I'm
edge.
gonna use lucky. That was a 3. I'm gonna use lucky on this.
Take one of my inspirations. Damn it.
Well,
Well,
if
I already
you
have mine, so
13,
keep yours. I'll use
Oh.
mine. 22, not 20. There we go.
We
you
have
are
way too
not
many
charged.
inspirations between this party.
Oh yeah, no, the new rules
Lucky
are
touch.
kind of stupid. Oh,
With
I actually
Lucky and
toggled.
human.
I actually toggled my combat.
I know that you were above. Hold on.
I was at like 7. So if we can somehow change.
Hold on. Can we? Let's see. Update combatant. Let me try this. Okay, I can. You were was your roll
7.
a 7? Okay.
Yeah, my roll was a 7.
Okay.
There we go.
I
Cool.
got you back.
Thank you very much.
All right. Yep, because that's exactly where you were at. Because it was Brandon Harpy, you Harpy. Okay. Now let me see your Harpy is going to go next. Speaking of which, your Harpy is going to try to claw attack you. She's going to move forward, obviously. And she's going to target you because you're closest to her for a claw attack. Let's see. Does 17 hit?
Okay.
17 it does.
Okay, let's see what her damage is. 4 damage. Okay. And let me take that target off because if I don't, it'll try to do it with all of them. And then that's the end of her turn. Go to the next Harpy, which is the one that's right in front of Brandon's character. So obviously, she's going to take a swipe at Brandon. Oh, why did I just click Brandon's? Let's do that. Oh, attack. And roll that. Attack. 18 hit you, Brandon?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. 6 damage. And then we move on to Vale's turn.
All right, this is gonna be a little complicated. I am going to summon a beast. Given that it's moved up, I'm gonna prioritize. We'll just take care of the ones down here, and you guys can get up there. I'm gonna summon a beast. We're gonna summon an air spirit. I'll just use my fox for this token. Will be up there. And then Basil will give the help action, and he's gonna attack. roll these. I cannot. All right, let's just do this. It's 1d20. 6. I'm gonna quick fish that. Okay, cool. It does 1d8. So 5 damage to this harpy here. That's next to me. It's still up.
You said 8 damage?
5.
5? Oh yeah, it's still up.
Okay. He gets a multi-attack, so it's gonna do that. Does 12 hit?
Hold on. Let me tell you. 12.
It does.
It does, yes.
For 12 damage. Minimum damage and maximum damage. Gotta love it. And that is all I can do.
Alrighty then. Let's see who's
Past
next.
this so that it shows up. Oh, does this? Oh,
Oh.
wait, no, it didn't play something. Never mind. That's cool. Okay.
Alright. The next harpy's turn. It is. Let's see. Okay, this harpy's turn right here is going to try to move right here to Brandon's character just because that's who's closest to it. It's not really trying to do anything crazy. And it's going to try for another claw attack. May the dice be forever in your favor.
Guys, this might be a situation where we run. They have a lot of health. And we're outnumbered.
Look at that.
$23 hit.
Yeah, it definitely hits. That's a crit.
I'm not going to roll it as a crit. Just not. 6 damage.
Alright, I'm still up at 11.
Okay, and the last initial harpy is actually going to try to be flying over to the center. But because it only has so much movement speed, right, or flight speed, it's going to be right here, and that will be the end of its turn. So, top of the turn order, Eric.
Cool. Let's see here. First off, short sword against the one right next to me. Normal. Okay, that hits. Damage is 9 damage. Next up, scimitar. Advantage because of the short sword. 19 hits. Damage. Normal. 6 damage against it. And then I will be, let's see here. Oh, gotta close that out. Tracing that line. Yes. I'm going to be giving Rykard the help action. And, let's see here. You can take this trait to take the help action as a bonus action, and you can do so a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. You regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. Hospitality. You and the creature you help each gain a number of temp HP equal to 1d6 plus your proficiency bonus. One sec. Okay, so you and I both get 4 temp HP.
Okay. Question about temp HP. We agree that when you get temp HP from 2 different sources, it's the newest one that overrides the previous temp HP. It doesn't stack up, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
But I figured that you would want some survivability.
And that is the end of Eric's turn.
Yes, that is the end of my turn.
Okay. Coco.
His PC died.
Oh my god, right on his turn.
I was wondering. I was about to say he just left the game.
Yeah, because it's his and it's his and Gia's next.
That's terrible.
This is what he gets for cooking cheese on his PC.
For cooking cheese. Alright, I'm gonna go, I guess, throw those ribs in the oven while they're sorting
Is
that
it
out.
working? Ah!
Yep, we can hear you.
Oh my god, they can hear me. God, they can hear me!
Yeah, I just kicked my PC and it just like turned off.
That's
They
even worse
kicked
than the
this
joke I
PC
made.
and it turned off!
They can hear it.
I don't know how like, the mic
You
is.
can see that you're talking clearly.
Do you have an idea of what you want to do and have somebody else help roll for you, or would you like to roll through, like, give Gia to where she can open up your sheet for you, or
Yeah,
wait
so-
until it boots back up?
Here.
Wait, no, just like it's fine. I think if I remember correctly in turn order, there's somebody right after me, so they can go first, and I'll just.
It's Chia. Chia's right after you.
Just whatever you want.
I'll do the thing again. Stop touching
It
it!
keeps on falling. There you go.
I'll do the same thing again. Hopefully this will help.
Oh shit, my PC is not starting.
You must roll the attack. Fine. Hey, I did a nat 20!
Again. No,
And no one was surprised.
Roll it again then, right?
Yeah, just fuck.
That.
Just recast the spell and roll it, or just re-roll 2d4.
Pretty fun.
No,
No, there.
consume resource.
No, control.
And then just roll
How do
2d
I roll it to
slash r2d4 slash r is plus space
But it rolled 2d4.
space 2d4. So for a total of 10 damage.
Can it crit though? It doesn't have an attack roll.
4 damage!
Yeah, it did good. You said you did nat 20.
Yeah, but
Ah.
4 damage!
That was how much
Thank you.
damage?
4!
Oh, 4. Shoot, I took off too much. I put off the extra 6 too.
Okay, I'm almost there.
And then it's turning on his PC.
You're okay.
He stole my mic!
Coco's fighting for his life over there.
I'm doing what I can to help.
Captain, he said something I couldn't hear.
I said I am doing what I can to help.
Was his PC?
No, to try and keep his character alive.
Oh. Eh.
It should be fine because like we realized mid fight that we actually didn't get our specialization at level 3. And so we did that mid fight and we realized that we're missing like a fuck ton of abilities. So now we should be actually functional in combat.
Fantastic.
Because I was like, wait, we're level 3. We're supposed to have our specialization, right? And I checked the stuff and with just adding levels to your class, it doesn't like trigger the select your specialization. You have to like go through your specialties and select the specialization that you want to get.
Hmm.
So
Yeah, it doesn't auto add it to the sheet.
Okay, so it
Or
should
auto
be.
adds them all at once.
They still
You can not stop. Yeah. Okay. Back. Sure. Question: given like how much people rough them up, how much HP do we think they have? Roughly,
The ones in front of you,
like should have less than 30 hit points, right?
The
What?
one right next to Vel is bloodied.
Mhm.
That's
that one
about it.
should have, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean,
And I've dumped a lot into him.
Yeah, the one in front of you
like how much did you dump into?
has been
Vel?
hit, but the one
This one has taken like 25 damage.
Holy shit! Okay.
Oh
Um,
the one in front of you, Coco, has been damaged. The one to the right of you has not been damaged at all.
okay. How much?
This is why I was like, guys, we might want to run.
Have faith.
His PC died again.
Yeah, fuck this.
Oh my gosh.
Coco!
I'm using Chia's computer to like use my character.
Can I have this character, please? I
One
don't have
sec.
your character.
Yeah, 'cause
Yeah.
Eric has to do it because I don't know how.
What the fuck
Yep.
is wrong with the computer?
Okay.
Also,
Why?
Coco, when you get off, I would check to see if you have some cords like that are
Okay.
wiggly and jiggly.
So basically, I'm just gonna.
I told you it doesn't work.
You can't target stuff.
No,
Okay.
it only worked the one before, but not this one.
Okay. So basically, I'm gonna use Charnel Strike. I'm gonna dump everything I got into the one that is below. So that should be just a regular melee strike with the spear against it.
With advantage
Uh,
because you have the help action.
Thank you. So advantage. Is that a nat 20? Fuck, it's a 19. Okay. And on top of that, there's going to be 15 necrotic damage from.
15.
Yes, because we get 5 times your proficiency. Your proficiency bonus.
The French is struggling.
Situational bonus plus 15. Okay.
¿Cómo no dio?
Also,
Maybe 5 times your proficiency bonus? Should be 10 then.
Why is it plus 19?
It's like a plus 4 from my strength. So yeah, that's 20 damage on the one that's south to me. So 1 piercing and 5 piercing and 15 necrotic damage, and I should get 7 temp HP on top of that. So my temp HP is like 7 instead of 4 now. Yeah. 7. Thanks. And that's my turn.
Baby.
I don't know if like it got bloodied now or no, but
Es que
It is.
Real quick though, how you have a plus 19?
because basically I added the 15 necrotic damage straight into the roll. Like when
Okay.
when it's a situational bonus, I just like type the plus 15 that comes from the necrotic.
Okay.
But the base one is just 4.
You rolled a 1.
Yeah.
But, Coco, it's 5 times your proficiency, right?
Yes. So I can get
Proficiencies
up,
too.
Yeah. So it should only be 10.
what? But it says 15.
Where does it say 15?
If I use ability, wait. If I just up usability. Nah. I don't know, 5 times your
It's your
level.
necromancer level. Your proficiency bonus.
My bad.
You have a pool of
All
channel
right.
points equal to 5 times your level.
So yeah.
So
As an
Okay.
action, you declare a number of points you wish to expend, up to a maximum of 5 times your proficiency level bonus.
Yes, because that's up to like how much you have. in one.
Then you use all of it.
No,
I-
you
So
have.
you have 15. You
uh,
can only use 10 at a time.
Oh, I can only use 10 out of 10. Oh, then
Max.
it did 15 damage and not 20.
Okay.
Désolé, les Français.
That's a pretty neat feature. If I have enough time to set up, I can deal a lot of damage. But other than that, I'm not great.
And just as like a situational awareness, like fuck. Basically, the reason why I can do it through an attack is because of my specialty, and now I can like dump this as part of an attack.
And that is your turn.
That is my turn.
And Gia already had hers.
Oui.
Okay. Okay, so this harpy right here that is next has not been touched. He is going, or she, my bad, is going to do a claw attack against Coco. Let me target so that we know that.
Remember, you still have the bracer, Coco.
I think he's talking to you.
Yeah, I'm aware. But I should be able to survive a few hits.
Don't say that. That's a death flag.
That was another crit roll, technically.
8 damage.
As you said that.
So 10 HP is gone.
This man throws out a death flag and immediately gets crit.
Okay. That's the end of that harpy's turn. And
I need to buy armor and when we go back.
this harpy,
That makes two of us.
because
You
it
don't
has
have armor, Eric?
damaged so much.
Well, I have studded leather, but I could use better.
is
I've got
going
more armor than you at this point.
its action to dash fly.
Does that mean I get an attack of opportunity on it?
You do.
Okay.
But she's flying away, so I'm gonna let you get that attack of opportunity on her.
I'm gonna knock him out of the sky with a snowball if it's still alive.
Reach 5 feet, instantaneous. Wait, can I use my thing? Is it per turn? No, on a hidden target. No, you can only deal necrotic damage on this ability once per turn. So technically, it's not my turn anymore, right?
Yeah, no.
So if
You
I
can do
use a
reactions on your
reaction-
turn as well.
No, you
But,
don't.
yeah.
No, but like my question is, if I use the reaction melee attack, can I pump Charnel Strike in it
Yes.
the second time? Okay,
If
so I can dump. So I can dump the rest of the 5 on it. Okay.
No, it's
Oh.
as an action.
It says as part of your melee attack. When you do so, you make an attack. Oh yeah, but it's an act. Ah, fuck.
As an action, depending
Yeah.
on the number of points you wish to expend.
Because
Never
it's a
fucking
melee
mind.
spell attack.
So just regular. 14 hits.
14 hits.
That's actually max damage for once.
That should be enough.
Okay, 10 piercing.
No, not quite enough, but
Oh.
Uh.
Very well then.
Are
but
you using a shield, Coco?
No, I don't have it.
not
No,
subtract.
Oh, it's not versatile. I thought spears would be versatile.
Why is that?
Yeah, that's why I'm going to go for a halberd once we go back in town.
For some reason, I keep trying to take off that health, and there it goes. I was about to say I did it twice. Okay, but she's flying far away.
How far does she
Okay.
It pretty far, but let's say let me do the measurement tool again and show you. Let's see, she gets
Now, if she's dashing, she can get 80
there,
feet.
and then she's gonna be off the map pretty much where you can't. Yeah. So I'm gonna-
touch is 120.
Yeah.
If she's past this point, then I can't do anything. Or I could move that way, but
I'm gonna put her all the way over here, but technically she's a little bit off.
You could move her over here if she has
yeah.
there.
I'm gonna put her. Yeah, I'm gonna put her over here somewhere that way. Yeah. And then the next harpy
I feel like that would be for even further. That's fine. I'll just leave it.
that's in front of you is also fisting to flee. So you get an opportunity attack.
I get multiple opportunity attacks. Yeah. Sorry, just a sec. Oh, I can't use a spell. I'm gonna shield bash it, I guess, because I don't have a dagger out. I have a quarterstaff out as a druid. That's mostly a question for Eric.
Hmm?
As a druid, do you regularly have a quarterstaff out as your focus, or?
That's up to you. Now, I don't think quarterstaffs innately count as a spell casting focus.
They don't.
You can get staffs later that can, and then also double as a.
So druidic focuses can be a sprig of mistletoe, a wooden staff, also a quarterstaff, or a yew wand.
Okay.
All right. So yeah, if you
Yeah.
have a quarterstaff and you've been using that as your spellcasting focus, there you go.
Sure. It could be like a fun walking stick too, because he's technically an old man in this world.
Fair enough.
Being in your 40s, you know, super old. Sure.
Which I kind of find funny in real life because I'm only 2 years from 40. And y'all can call me that
This is
old?
so very different times. When the average lifespan is like 50 or 60.
That's only because everyone died when they were a child.
I believe it's
messes up the
probably
curve.
missed, though.
Yeah, 10
use
does
an
not make it.
That's fine. My fox has an attack. Well, I guess my air spirit.
Yeah.
Uh,
Your
so
air
I'll do
spirit
that.
does it.
Let me just. 14 will hit
Yes.
for 10 damage.
And that wasn't quite enough, but almost.
That's all I can do. That's a reaction. I could have used my inspiration on mine, but it's too late. That's fine.
Let's do the. She's gonna be out here out of bounds.
So it moves 80, or does it move more
80.
than that? Okay.
She's running away. She's running away. Running far, far, far away.
They're both. Are they both? Is that position correct?
Well, let's see. From Coco, the bottom one, if I wanted to do the position correctly. Hold on, let me do the map. Technically, the one from Coco is in the wrong spot. I just remeasured. It would be right here.
Okay.
And the one from you, let me
Actually go a little
remeasure.
further.
Yeah, would be a little 1 over.
Okay, that's fine.
And
Thank you,
so
Kat.
then the next in line is Brandon.
You there, Brandon? Okay.
I guess Trevor's gonna hack at it. You splashing at this one.
Okay, 15 does hit. And the one right beside you on the left is the one you're going after?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
10 damage. Oh,
I guess I'll use my hex too.
See, did you take 10 damage? Coco?
just before, like that was my question because I assume one of the the harpy that was next to me attacked me.
Yes.
Okay. And it like rolled a 14 and dealt 10 damage, right?
It took off your 7. Hold on, let's see, go up here. I see it right there. It rolled a 23 and it took off 8 damage. So only 1 from your health.
Okay.
Because it took out your temp HP, so it only took 1 off.
Oh, right, sorry, that was Vale's damage. Never mind. Sorry,
Yeah.
to interrupt.
I guess that's
And-
15, and that'll be it.
So basically the temp. Okay, I gotta take off the other
15 one.
because I already took.
Oh
off
wait,
the
I guess I'm gonna have the dragon attack this guy right here. Yeah, 2 bites. I guess 8 misses.
19.
19
yes.
hits.
And it's the guy next to Eric.
Yeah, the guy right here.
Okay. So for 3
For
damage.
3,
Okay.
and that'll be it.
All right. Let's go to our next person. Harpy. Which Harpy? The one next to Eric. Okay. Make sure I'm right. Hold on. Yeah. Okay.
Also, something to keep in mind. I guess we get advantage on initiative rolls because of that one magic item.
Only the person attuned to it gets it.
No, it says within 30 feet. And we were all standing together. We are normally. Each subject has advantage on its initiative rolls. I thought it was only me, but I think it's everybody.
Oh, something
Oh
to keep in
shit,
mind
you
for
and your
future.
allies.
Yeah, within 30 feet. So technically we would have all gotten it. But
We got to remember that.
yeah,
That's much more powerful. Holy shit.
yeah, it's pretty nutty.
I think that's new. Old Weapon of Warning was just you.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, that doesn't. What? Yeah, it's pretty nuts.
And that Harpy is going to be taking a claw attack against you, Eric.
Okay.
Oh, attack. Normal. 8
Nope.
misses. So let's take that target off right quick. And let's go to who's next in line. Jay!
So is this thing flying above me?
She's not hovering too high up. Like she's kind of.
Yeah, she should be within 5 feet of you.
Yeah, she's within
Okay,
5 feet.
so I would get disadvantage on my range attacks. I'm gonna back up. Take the opportunity attack.
Let me do this. And she's gonna try to
Start
swipe you with a
blasting.
claw.
Misses. Oh.
Was that the? Yeah, I guess that was the attack. 8. Because.
No, that's still against me.
Oh, is it still targeting you? Oh, it must have not. Oh no, because you're more than 5 feet right now. That's why it's not doing it. So
Here, I'll move it back.
yeah, that's it. When you target, if the person moves, it does that automatic. Okay. Attack. Normal. And
Misses.
still missed. She still missed. So
Alright. Has this one taken any damage?
let me look. Yeah. No. None. Not a. Sorry. Yeah. Almost.
Okay, so normal roll. 4 damage against that. Is everyone looking okay? I can shoot another one if needs be.
I'm doing pretty good right now.
How much range do you
Okay.
have?
Technically I've got up to 90. No, I've got up to
Wanna shoot
120, but it would be at
One of
disadvantage.
these that are escaping?
Um,
Hello?
Yeah, it would be normal since actually I gotta check the wording
Shoot the
of
further one because it's further.
weapon.
I can only take down one of them on my turn. Is all.
I've got to check. Vex. Okay, it's against that specific creature, so no, I can't target them without disadvantage. I'm just gonna shoot this one then. No, I don't even have I don't have my inspiration. All right, that'll be my turn. Actually,
still
I'm
have
gonna.
Well, you said
Two.
a 12.
Yeah, does a 12 hit?
Yes.
Oh,
Which one were you trying to go after? The
this
one down
one.
here. The one down here on
No, the one I just shot.
Okay, so that would be
13 damage. So that is 17 in total.
so the one. Okay, so the top one by you, 17.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and so let's go to the next, whoever's turn it is. Let's see. Is that what? Let's see. Okay, let me check right quick. Nope. Okay. That one's going to be trying to target Brandon again with a claw attack. Oh, did I actually roll that twice or touch it twice? I'm just doing it once. Normal. A 6 misses, doesn't it?
Yep.
On you. Yep. So you're good, Brandon. That missed. Let's go to the next one. Which one? I have to keep looking because they're all over the place. Okay, and so
I think it's the one that Jay shot.
oh, is it the one that Jay shot? I don't
Is
think.
it?
No. Oh, I accidentally took him out of turn, I believe. The one that Jay shot was next, and the one that was where you are's, I think. Yeah, because I don't know why it's doing that. Okay. Well, so I'm gonna take it as the one that's by Jay. She's gonna be making a beeline, running away. As far as I can move her off the map. is up here somewhere, so technically she's going 80 feet. Took a lot of damage. She's like, ah! And so it is Vale's turn.
Just a sec. Sorry. Okay. It only takes one to send a message. I'll form a big ice spike and hurl it to this one. Controlled actor. I'm not on the. Boy. Oh my god. I move forward. I move over 5 feet. And hurl an ice spike at it.
At the one down there at the bottom?
I'm gonna use one of my inspirations for that. 25. Okay, that's a crit. 8 damage. So yeah, to this. It just doesn't matter which one. But this one.
Well, let's see. Let me see where that one is in. I gotta find the turn order right quick. Hold on just a minute. I gotta find it. As I do.
That one was second.
Yeah. He did.
Pretty good.
So I'm gonna move him
How,
down here.
how you doing down there, Jay? Rami.
I'm doing a-okay.
Or no, shit. No. Sorry, Coco's. Oh, God, I'm doing terrible with names today.
I'm half elf and I have ways of like bumping my HP temporarily, so I should be okay as long as they don't swarm me.
Okay, I'll keep them from you. Gonna get it. I'm gonna have my familiar help my spirit, and my spirit's gonna wail on this guy.
It's amazing.
Yep, take teaming. Yeah, I need to properly make a sheet for this, but okay, that'll hit. It's far too much damage. That's against this one here.
10 damage.
Yep.
Okay.
It has multi attack, 14 for another 9 damage. It has flyby, but we're gonna stay here.
All right.
That's my turn.
Next turn goes to one of the harpies. Let's see.
I didn't even use my help action. Didn't need it.
That one is going to be flying. Let's see. Trying to decide. Let's see. It's gonna be trying to fly away because it sees its friends, and one of them just passed away. So it's gonna be. No, she's not yet. I'm trying to decide. No, she's gonna try to go over here, but she's not.
That was my sister and tried to murder you.
Yeah, and she's not gonna be able to make it all the way. Like to try to.
Heads up, it's the other one's turn first. We either swapped again.
And how did that one get moved? I don't remember moving that one right there. Where was that one?
Next to me. That's the one I have Hex on, I think. I think it was here.
Yeah.
Because he killed that one, right?
Yeah, and I don't remember.
That one fleed.
Yeah, the other one fleed. But I don't remember moving
fleed.
this one to the water. I don't remember that. I don't know how it got moved. But anyway, it's my bad. It's this one's turn. This one is, however, going to be trying to book it, so you get your opportunity attack.
Yeah, the air spirit probably won't be able to finish it, but and it's not going to try.
Is it not going to try?
No, it's going to try. 11.
11 just hits.
Okay. 6 damage.
And that's all you're going to do for your opportunities?
Oh.
Okay.
That's all I can do. Is can only do one opportunity attack.
That's true. All right. Let me move the movement.
Oh, like an eagle.
And we'll go to the very last one. So she just saw like a lot of people like getting her people. So she's like, I don't want to die. So she flies off. She's gonna fly. I can't move her off the map, obviously. So I just got to be able to put her all the way over here. There's nowhere else to go. She moved 80 feet. So
Well, that's
way
what the
off
Exodus is for, is to take them off the map.
Yeah. They're trying to flee at this point. And so it's at the top of the turn order, Eric.
If they're trying to flee, I'm just going to let them.
Okay. So Coco, are you gonna let him flee or are you gonna kick his booty?
I mean, I've been roughed up pretty well. Is the one in front of me have the intention to flee as well, or no?
Yeah, technically they all want to flee because they've done saw y'all take out almost over all of them have damage or half health or close to it or something like that. So they're scared now, obviously. They're freaking out. Like, you imagine you took out one of their compatriots, and then a lot of them are really, really bloodied and damaged and hurt, and so they're like, "Oh my god!" They're outnumbered, you know. Since the other ones fleed, now it's just 1 or 2 on 3 on the field.
Yeah, he's gonna let them run as well, as long as like he just moves to a defensive stance and he just lets the one in front of him also flee.
Yeah, so the one that's in front of you is gonna flee, but first it is Gia's turn.
She's not here, so I guess like if that.
I'm pretty sure I know Gia. She would say, "Let him fly away."
Yeah.
I mean,
If-
we all know Gia. Can I make them friend? That's
So yeah, if like they're all gonna flee, I'm pretty sure that's gonna be the end of the combat.
Does anybody want to try to take any, just for the sake of time, they're all fleeing. Anybody want to take any pot shots? Technically, this one would be able to get fully away. This one would be able to get fully away. Technically, by the turn order. The one down here would have to wait until the next round. But everybody else will have time. So, do y'all want to take any pot shots at that last one with the green on him?
I will. These are monsters that need to be put down.
14 hits.
Oh. That was a wisdom save. What that was.
Oh, yeah. I just looked at it too and I was like, huh? Wait.
Yeah, hold on. It doesn't like me selecting a different thing. I don't have any advantage. 16. 7 damage.
And that was enough for that one.
That's all I would be able to do anyway.
Let's see. Let me mark that one as, even though this is the end, let me go ahead and mark that right quick. Okay.
Would harpies have a nest?
They certainly would.
So
Talk to the Adventurers Guild to pay me to go exterminate the nest.
No, what we do. This is not my character saying this, but what we do is we go take care of the nest while they're weak, and then we go back to the guild and see if we're going to encounter some harpies. Is there any jobs to deal with the nest? We might be able to track it down, and then we turn in the feathers the next day without ever having gone out again.
Well, just having a jaunty afternoon.
Having already taken care of the nest.
Yeah.
I mean, Ramirez, if you guys want to track him, Ramirez has hunter's mark. He can mark one of the harpies and then track it.
I don't think Hex doesn't track, doesn't. Because they have
No.
Hex on one
They're-
of them, too.
It does not.
They're weak, and they're a plague.
Alright. Yeah, Ramirez will mark the heartbeat that's closest to him and start tracking.
Suppose it would have been this one right here. That's up top.
Sure.
Yeah, as long as it's 80, if it goes after me and it's 80 away, Ramirez can mark it because Hunter's mark is a range of 90.
That one
I'm gonna
was
delete my
right
air
here.
spirit because I shouldn't have been able to cast that.
40. It would have had 40 more after that. So let's see.
Well, I've got 30 feet of movement, and I can dash if needs be.
I would say that you could have marked him.
Alright, cool.
So you could track him. I don't know where he's gonna track to.
I'll explain that. You notice that they are flying off to the south. Gazril will point out there's nothing down there that they could have nested in. They're more likely to nest in the mountains to the north.
So they went to a
Why are they
field?
going south?
It's possible that their nests were in the north in those mountains, but something scared them away, and that's why they're in the swamp. Because harpies don't normally operate in the swamp.
Dragon?
We could go and scout.
Yeah.
Do we take care of the harpies first, though?
This depends on if you want to spend the next day tracking them down.
Yeah, Hunter's mark only lasts for an hour. So
Yeah, those guys are flying pretty far away.
Okay. Well, we could just say that we tracked it for an hour and then we lose it.
All right.
yeah, I say we go investigate the mountains.
Yeah. Can we send our 2 flying familiars to, like, scout ahead of us for information?
One
That way
flying
we
familiar
don't.
now. Air
I thought
spirit's
he
gone.
still.
I still have my familiar. My spirit is a different thing.
Yeah, and it's a crow, right? Or a raven or something.
Yeah, it's alright. Or even.
Like,
All right.
can we send those to scout ahead so we don't roll right up on a dragon lair by accident?
Oh, it'd be fine if we run up on a dragon. I'd actually love to.
Well, you send them up, and what you find is a pair of Otyugs.
Fuck is an Otiuk.
What is that? What is that?
These things have long, mouth-like tentacles coming out of their backs. They're 3-legged, and they have no eyes. And what you see them is they are munching on what you can assume are harpy nests.
Oh, shit. So, how many are there? You just said just 2?
Yep.
How scary are these things?
You can do a nature check.
Yeah, I'll try a nature
I will join
check.
on that. As the druid.
Yeah. Ramirez is not a nature ranger.
Max 1-3.
Somehow
What?
he still got the highest, though. What is that modifier? What?
I don't know.
So, Otyugs, generally, pretty harmless. They like to eat shit and refuse. They're eating the harpy nest because it's mostly garbage. Harpies like to decorate their nests with jewels and shiny stuff, but... well, you can try and make an investigation check, see if you can find any shiny stuff left behind. Otherwise, the Otyugs would have eaten it, and it's going to take a couple days for it to pass.
Yeah, I'll throw an investigation check out there. Nope.
Hold on. These are our familiars up there, aren't they?
Yeah,
Ramirez.
Yeah. Because we didn't want to
Oh,
try climbing.
fair enough.
I can have my familiar try and grab something shiny that it sees.
All right, that'll be an investigation check.
Would that be for me or I guess he can't even roll investigation.
Yeah,
It's an intelligence check.
Yeah.
That is a great question. What modifier
Your
do we roll with?
familiars have their own proficiencies, and unless
I would-
you are,
I'll just open the Ravens.
unless you're, I guess if you're peering through the eyes, investigation is it's a mental stat,
Okay.
so to use the character's investigation.
Are we within a mile then?
Yeah.
Cool. Easy. And I have a second inspiration. 18.
Okay, you do find one thing. You find a rival coin.
Hmm.
One
What
sec,
is
while I
that?
bring yeah, just a sec. I'm going to bring that up for you.
That's pretty fitting for a coin for a Raven to find. I've trained my crow to bring me money.
Rival coin. This gold coin has a creature embossed on each side. The two depicted creatures must be famous rivals or enemies of each other. For example, a rival coin might show Igwilf on one side and Mordenkainen on the other, or Venture on one side and Tiamat on the other, blah, blah, blah. The coin has 1 charge and regains its expended charge daily at dawn. You can take a magic action to toss the coin, expending its charge. Roll a d2 to determine whether the coin comes up heads on an even number or tails on an odd number. If it lands up heads, target one creature you can see within 60 feet of yourself. The target must make a DC 13 Wisdom save. On a failed save, the target takes 2d4 psychic damage and has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn. On a successful save, the target takes half as much damage only. If you land on tails, you take a d4 of psychic damage.
That's funny. I want it.
It's yours.
Yippee!
Gazrol will ask you guys if you can try and get your familiars to bring the Otyugs down to the swamp.
Like, lure them in?
To lure them into the swamp to get them to live down there.
Might I ask why? Or would I know why he's trying to do that?
You can make a nature
From a
check.
nature standpoint? Like, if they're gonna, like, clean up the swamp or something?
Well, I guess it's all garbage, so they'd be eating garbage out of the swamp.
Specifically the putrid rot that the Catoblepus left.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright then.
All right, yeah,
Sure.
I guess you just little dragon gourd to flutter around, nipping at them and chase them down to the swamp.
Mm-hmm. Okay. With that one, let's see here. And close out that one. And next up would be these notes. Charlie, do you want to finish up what the party finds in Millstone, or shall I?
When you report back to town, right, to say that you've taken care of everything, you get 100 gold pieces each for taking care of the harpies, the Otyugs, etc., from the mayor, Archibald Noodlethorpe.
Woo. I immediately buy an acorn, and that's all my money.
And
Just the
you'll be given an extra job. This is where you head east and check on the nearby artificer, Spencer Gillespie, who hasn't been heard from in 5 days.
Suppose the party can take a long rest before we head out to check on Spencer at his estate.
Yes, please.
All right then.
Gonna.
And don't forget to put your 100 gold pieces in so you can be rich bitches.
Mhm.
I have 2 gold now.
Well, you have 2 gold. You kind of spent some of yours, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Stack your gold up and buy the things you need. Like, totally, Coco should probably look into some kind of armor. Just saying.
Yeah, armor.
Armor, shield, longsword, that's my next purchase. Bye 75 gold.
Well, Coco, if you just want to wait a little bit, you are going to an artificer tower.
Yeah, true.
There might be some loot there for everybody.
Can I talk with some bushes on the way?
Also,
You
let
certainly
me end
can.
the combat state.
I do have advantage on charisma checks to talk to plants.
Yep.
What? That's nonsense.
You have advantage on charisma checks made to interact with plants. You can communicate with plant creatures as if you shared a common language. And you can communicate.
Look at me, I did it. Okay.
Mm.
I pulled everybody back to the other one. Look at me, I did it.
I immediately expend that wild sleep slot again to bring back Basil. Don't worry about that.
Okay. Everyone just let me know when you're good to go to the tower.
Yep.
Everyone good?
Just took a long rest, guys.
Yep.
Okay. So, party travels a couple miles to the east to the Adventurer's Tower. It seems to be only 4 stories high, very narrow. But artificers study very much similar magic to wizards, so you can imagine very many of the same principles are being utilized here, where it's quite possibly larger on the inside. The door, however, is locked.
Anybody has not.
I've got the lockpicking set. I will knock on the door first. Normally, wellness check.
Hold on real quick. Let's just rewind to there. Was that set in character? Not you, Jay. Brandon. Did Trevor just immediately ask, like, so who has the thieves' tools? Who has knock?
I don't have knock.
No.
I think it was
Never mind.
Coco who said that.
Yeah, no, I just asked if somebody had knock or thieves. So
As we're talking about morality, immediately comes upon a door. Hey, who wants to break it open? Anyway, okay, go ahead.
Yep, you knock on the door, there's no response.
Are there windows?
Not on the first floor. There is a welcome mat, though.
there's a welcome.
Does it
mat?
just say welcome?
Yes.
I lifted it up.
Ramirez will check under it, I guess.
You do find a key.
Try to open the door.
Yeah, you'll take the key and open the door, be like, hello, this is the Adventuring Guild, here for a wellness check.
You open the door, you peek in, you see what seems to be a... the term escapes me. It's the opening hall of the home. Where you step in, you take off your shoes and your coat and everything, all that. You don't see anyone inside. You don't see hear any response.
Yes. Ramirez will just look around.
Okay, is everyone going inside?
Yeah, check to see if there's like signs of recent activity or dust buildup, like it hasn't been used or anything in a while.
Nope, place seems pretty clean. Thank you, Coco. Vestibule. So, again, everyone's going inside?
Yep. Mhm.
Okay. As the party enters into the vestibule, sensibly you close the door behind you. The chandelier flickers and starts projecting a holographic image of a middle-aged man before you. Hello, adventurers! My name is Spencer, and this is my estate. The fact you're hearing this recording means you've entered my home without my permission. So, you're either burglars or adventurers. If the former, I strongly advise leaving. You'll be finding more traps than treasure, I promise. If the latter, it means my humble artificer's tower has finally been qualified to be recognized as a dungeon by the local Adventurers Guild. Yay me! And yes, you heard right. There are traps, and puzzles, and magic items hidden behind those puzzles, plus a few others I probably left lying around. You know what? Take those too! If you can get your hands on a magic item in here, consider it yours. Your first step is unlocking the stairs to get to the higher floors. And while I normally encourage creativity, there is merit in coloring within the lines. It's for your own safety. Remember, I prepared for burglars too. Good luck! And
What is this? What?
do you have a specific question?
Honestly,
No,
Reinhardt,
just general confusion.
No, Reinhardt smiles ear to ear and starts frantically looking around for clues, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I used to play that when I was a kid." So basically, our mates used to like hide little clues around the room, and like I would take about an hour or two to get out of the room, and I'm pretty sure they did that to like keep me in because they were like annoyed by me. But yeah, like escape rooms are so much fun. Let's go and just like start investigating around.
But this is a dungeon of sorts? Wait. This is someone's house.
He clearly said like we could get loot if we like solved the puzzles. First puzzle being how to unlock the stairs.
Okay,
No, not the stairs again.
why would this man be excited for people to... Why would he want his house to be classified as a dungeon?
So Gazril will explain that some adventuring skills, like there is for a long time, there was that general gray area of what exactly constitutes a dungeon. Because adventurers guilds do get hired sometimes to go out and find and reclaim dungeons. However, is a person's home necessarily a dungeon? Can an adventurers guild just break into the house of some innocent bystanders, kill the occupants, and then take all their stuff legally? No, of course not. That's absurd. So there are certain criteria a area needs to meet in order to be qualified as a dungeon to make it suitable for someone to go into and loot and possibly kill any hostiles inside. So the recording indicates that for one reason or another, he's not around. And the recording presumes that is at this point, his home has become a dungeon. So that means adventurers come in, they kill any hostiles that are inside, they take what they want, anything left behind. The locals can now enter, take whatever's left behind because this place is free now, and then just do whatever with the location. It's possible he's eccentric enough to be excited by this because not everyone's home gets to turn into a dungeon.
But why? This is a lot of bureaucracy I do not understand.
Leave it to the nobles to do that.
Or the people who like reading contracts like Gazril.
But yeah, basically Rykard is just like going around the place and just like on the entrance floor and then like the vestibule that I assume expand into like a waiting room on the ground floor. And he's just gonna like rummage through everything, like open all the small chests to see if there's keys or stuff like that.
So what you'll see in the vestibule is in a clockwise fashion from the door that you came in through, you see a statue of sorts kind of carved into the wall of a man with an outstretched arm. His right arm is outstretched towards the door, and there are hooks on the right arm, presumably a coat rack. Meanwhile, the rest of the body is leaning towards the staircase with his hand to his ear as if listening to the staircase. The staircase is a spiral staircase leading upwards. However, the stairs are gone, and it looks to be more like a slide. Underneath the staircase is a door, which will say that that door in particular is northward, and then there is another door to the east, and the door you came in is to the south.
can the statue that's like alone and pointing towards the door can be rotated to point towards the?
No, it's kind of carved into the wall itself.
Ah, shit.
I hang my cloak from the hooks, from one of the hooks.
You do so.
And you said like the horse is pointing towards the.
So
the stairs?
the statue that's carved into the wall, its right arm is stretched out to the door that you just came in on. Its left hand is like cupped around its ear as if it's listening to the steps.
Okay. Then I guess I'll just like get close to the staircase and try to like put my ears on either the side railing or the smooth floor and see if like any sounds come from it.
You hear nothing.
No, I did two things. Have fun.
So two things is one, Gazrul is not going to be helping too much because he is being controlled by the guy who made these puzzles. And secondly, just to make sure that Charlie isn't just sitting there bored, she can help out with the puzzles if she wants.
No, okay, I gotta go. I'm gonna listen though. Okay, I want
So what's in the door below the stairs?
As you open that door, you find, and let me double check my notes to make sure I'm getting this right. Let's see here. It is a broom closet. Inside the broom closet is a rug beater, which if you touch, it does have the touch of magic to it, and there are 3 brooms.
A rug beater?
Yes.
I just had a thought process of like wizard, the Wizarding World of Harry Potter.
Ah,
A rug beater?
you just hit rugs. I had to look it up. It just looks like a weird fly swatter.
Yeah, so what a rug beater is the back in the day to clean off rugs, you would just hang them outside and then hit them with the rug beater to like get the dust off and stuff.
Can we slap the stairs with it?
You can try. It does nothing.
I mean, does the ramp go down or up?
Well, that's a ramp. It technically does both.
Do the statue there
I yell at the statue to raise the stairs.
You do so, nothing happens.
Raise the mitmas. Man the sails.
Are the statues that are like against the stairs look like they're like wanting to hold anything with their other hand that's not like pushed against their ear to listen?
Nope.
Nope. And you said the rug beater is magical?
Yes.
Is there any like label on how to activate it?
So if you spend an hour just looking at it, this wicker rug beater is perfect for cleaning carpets. Hitting a carpet with this beater using an action cleans the carpet completely, magically expelling any dust, dirt, or stains from it. If the carpet is a rug of smothering, carpet of flying, or similar magic carpet, it is incapacitated and ceases to be magical as if it were in an anti-magic field for 1 minute or until the carpet takes any damage. Once this property of the beater has been used, it can't be used again for 1 hour.
Do you have to tune it?
Nope.
Okay, I start swatting all the rugs that are around here.
There is no rug in the vestibule.
Ah, okay. And then just hold on to it.
Cool.
I'm gonna try to walk up the ramp, but I'm gonna try to do it. I'm trying to stealth up the ramp.
Okay, this will be. I think that'll be an athletics check as you're like trying to brace yourself on the railing to try and pull yourself up.
I'm gonna send my here to help push him up, so maybe I could give him an advantage or something.
I don't think
Remember,
that you're familiar has the strength to do that.
Yeah.
Also, I will point out, in case it wasn't clear, there's a third door in total in your area.
Oh,
Open the door then.
That is a staircase leading downwards into a basement.
Down to the basement. Is it dark?
It is.
All
right.
right.
Did you dark visions
Ramirez
out?
will pop
I
a
guess I'll kind of
lantern.
be towards the front ish because I have dark vision.
Cool. The human doesn't, so Ramirez is popping a lantern.
Good.
I'll pull some glowing algae out of my pack and put it on a stick, and that's gonna be my flavor for a lantern.
Can Rykard stay behind and just like keep on investigating the stairs? Because he's like, I'm pretty sure there's something with the stairs that we've missed.
Sure. Just for fun, just have Rykard make an investigation check.
Hey. 7. Fuck!
Afraid not, buddy. As for the rest of the party,
Okay,
assuming...
it's all good now.
Oh, sorry, Chia was just like helping a friend on the phone.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
She had big issues, so I had to call her. But she's okay now.
Okay.
So I'm back.
So I'm assuming that Rykard stays up top, meanwhile everyone else is going down to the basement?
Yep.
Okay. The party goes down the winding staircase, which seems to be carved into the rockway. The staircase goes down for a long, long while. Eventually, you do start to hear the sound of running water, as if there's like a stream or an underground river down there. As the staircase starts to get a little bit wider, a stream of gas is shot at you from the ceiling. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw. DC 14.
Oh, he's lucky.
I
There we
am
go.
out of shit.
Okay. Everyone manages to cover their mouths in time to avoid the sleep breath of a young brass dragon.
Do we see the dragon now?
Friend!
You do. Charlie, if you'd be so kind.
Brassy
hi.
shiny. The shiny friend, right?
Hi everyone. You're not here to like rob us, are you?
Oh my god! Hi! I'm
I will
Meowery.
return in Draconic as well. This is Miari. Hello.
Hey, how you doing? It's so good to have visitors. I haven't had visitors in so long. How are you doing today?
I've never went in the tower and got spit at.
Well, I didn't. I get so scared. You know, you never know if it's going to be robbers or people trying to just steal stuff or attack for no reason. I'm so sorry. I was scared that y'all were trying to hurt us, and I apologize. I just got back, and I'm just I've been gone for a minute, and I just saw random people walk in, so I was like scared, and I thought y'all might be trying to rob, but with
Not so
Meowie
much.
being
We should have knocked.
so nice and all. I'm sorry.
It was closed. We opened the door from beneath the rug. There was a key beneath the rug, and then we got a hologram that told us, like,
Is it
if
speaking
you're
in Draconic?
if you're adventurous, yay! My tower has been.
Yeah, it knows common.
Oh, it's speaking in common.
Yes.
Like, feel free to explore and
Yeah,
like,
Trevor
whatever
just
you
comes
want.
over and like pats it on the shoulder. It's like, oh, it's okay, brother.
That's it on the shoulder. It's a dragon.
Yeah. Well, it's got like a little
These dragons have
shoulder.
shoulders
It's small,
too.
right? I should be able to like reach up and tap it on its like.
Dap him up.
I mean, I would assume maybe it'll lower itself so you can reach the shoulder.
I mean, she's kind of hunched down when she's talking to y'all anyway, so she can look you in the face because she really likes to talk a lot.
Oh my god, I like talking too. But yeah, well, we went in and there was a hologram and it said hi. So we went in. But if you don't want us to steal anything, then we won't. I'm kind of confused. Because it said I can look around and stuff, and I want to look around and stuff.
I think it was more so that I was spooked, but I wasn't expecting anybody. I just got back and whatnot, and I've been gone. I was checking some things out, and you know, there was some bad people there, so I came back, and all of a sudden I just hear like, you know, people, and I'm like, oh my god, is these the bad people or are these the good people? I'm so sorry for scaring you. I thought if I just put you to sleep and then, you know, tie you up and see if you were good people or bad people. I wasn't going to hurt you. I just wanted to know if you were good people or bad people.
What do you think now?
Well, I think you're pretty good people. You're being very nice.
I think
Bad
so
people
too.
would have attacked.
I think you're oddly trusting for a dragon.
I mean, I just gave
I'll just-
Charlie free reign on how to run this.
Okay.
Yeah. It's all on Charlie. It's not on
Dragons are
Ashley.
very smart creatures, though, so they'll be able to tell.
I mean,
like,
it do-
She just talks a lot. It's not that she's not intelligent. She just talks
Mhm.
a lot. And
Hey,
so,
oh, sorry.
go ahead, Gia.
I'm Meowry, and these are my friends. How can I call you?
Grindalessa is my name. It's nice to meet you, Mary.
Grindalessa.
Grindalessa. Grindalessa.
You could just call me Lessa if you'd like. If that's easier.
Okay. And you can call me Meowry. It's short for Meowry.
I like your name, Yari. How'd you get your name? Did you totally get it from like a special place or something?
I guess my mother is a special place.
I mean, Mom,
I suppose at one point in time.
I was in a special place, yeah. I don't have any memories of that special place, but I'm pretty sure I came out and then my mom gave me a name. My mother at that time was the special place.
Oh no.
we think
How
your
about
mom's
you?
special.
Wait, how did you get your name? That's so cool. Do dragons like do they like receive their names from outside of their special place?
Technically, Spencer found me when I was a youngling, and he gave me my name. And you know, I really love my name, and we've been together for a very long time.
Have you seen him as of recently?
Oh my god, is he still around?
I last saw him about 2 days ago. We had a long chat. You know, we were talking about dragon magic and related items, and you know, we were doing a lot of things. And then I had to go, you know, check on some stuff for him. I was spying on this monster army from the east and whatnot, and over there near Theg Boulder. And then I came back. I haven't seen him today, so I don't know where he's at right now.
But you know the entire like building tower. Like you're fully knowing of the layout. Cause I know we're adventurers and stuff, but we really don't want to get hurt by traps. So it'll be really nice if you can show us around.
She has
If
a
you want-
vague idea as to the layout. She cannot fit through the door to the upper area. But
Is she
will
trapped
prevent-
in there?
No, she has a way out to outside of the whole place, outside of the basement, because the basement leads into like a cave system.
Oh, so she understands the cave system then?
Yeah, she's more familiar with the cave system. The cave system's her area.
Are we looking to go into the cave system? Oh my god, what's downstairs?
A small portion of her hoard, which she
Right,
is
you
not
can
like,
transform.
which is not up for grabs.
I was
That's
gonna
fine.
say,
Transform.
try and persuade her, like as a fellow dragon.
First of all, no,
You're
she
not a
cannot
dragon.
transform. She has not learned how to polymorph yet.
Are you a dragonborn?
Yeah.
Dragonborns are not part dragon.
Oh.
Half dragons are. There's a common misconception.
And in the
They were actually the slaves to dragons.
Yeah.
Me and Spencer's had many conversations. I do know that there's a password that I just don't know what it goes to per se. He said it was like Jill sandwich, but I don't
Oh,
I don't really
fucking
know
God.
much else.
Mom.
You're in the Spencer state, motherfucker. What did you think the password was going to be?
I don't go
Did we hear
upstairs
him?
often. I think
Poor
I'm a little
fish.
too big. But I do like to go out my cave hole, and it's fun, and I get to see the world. It's so pretty.
Aren't you curious about what's in the thing though?
I mean, Spencer tells me things and stuff and whatnot, and I really would love to speak to you more, Meowry, in the party because, like, I have a lot of thought processes on psychology and etymology of words, and I would love to learn more about all of y'all's information, and
Oh,
what you
yeah.
all know, because that's how we
There's-
learn, right?
Wait, let me check. There's this word in Dwarvish, is 79, and it's my favorite word because it actually means 79, but it really sounds like suck on these nuts.
Means a number, but it sounds like something totally different. And what are these nuts you speak of?
I like nuts. They come out of trees.
So the little
But the
things
ones that come out of trees
squirrels
aren't nuts
eat.
because they should be from underground, then they're nuts.
So they're the little things that basically that trees grow from.
Those would be seeds. I don't know. I don't know
Acorn.
much about botany. I would love to learn though. Do you know anything about botany?
About botany, a little bit about psychology. I try to study up on a lot of things. I really love the thought about how we think and how we process things and how each individual person lives their life and decides the decisions that they decide to make. It's really amazing, and I love to learn a little bit about everything. It's just knowledge is power.
Indeed.
I feel like we're just gonna keep on yapping. So
You absolutely are. This dragon will talk for days at a time if you don't
Oh my
get the
God,
hell
me
out of there.
That's the
And-
trap.
This is how you trap Meowry in there.
oh my god, can we I wanna look around and stuff. Let's go. My friends can stay here,
please.
can they?
Please, someone stay with me. I don't want to be alone. I've not talked to anybody in 2 to 3 days. I've been on fly pads, and I just really have a lot to conversate about.
I can talk for 3 days, no problem.
This is how you lose a second character to
Basically-
a random dude pulling you.
Basically, above game for DM, in order you have a choice to leave a person behind, and they talk to the dragon, or you can try to persuade her for you to all go.
I don't wanna leave.
All right,
wanna-
I guess we're leaving Maori then.
You'll pick me up, right? When you're done?
In 3 days. That's what you promised.
Okay. Bye.
Might need her sooner than 3 days, but you guys have a good
Okay.
talk. Real quick, I would like to do a little bit in Draconic and in a whisper message cast to the dragon. I'm going to ask if she knows Talon.
I don't recognize the name. I do know that there is a dragon in Millstone, but I don't know who it is. I've yet to meet the dragon that's in Millstone, and I don't recognize the name at this point. We've yet to make each other's acquaintance.
The silver one, correct?
Yes, I've seen one flying around, so his name's Talon?
Between you and me, yes.
Oh, okay. So if I see him, I'll just say hello to him and whom sir, again, sorry, a little scatterbrained here. Your name again so I can remember to tell him I saw his friend?
He's a good friend, Lacan.
Okay. His friend, I'll make sure if I see him, I'll tell him hello.
Thank you.
Thank
I was
you.
just curious. He's been this entire chat otherwise inspecting and like looking and making some notes. This is how this dragon has this differently, and this is different here.
So everyone's going back up to the vestibule.
Except Maori.
Mm-hmm. Does everyone remember what the password was?
Jam. Jam sandwich. Jim sandwich.
No, it was simply jam.
Jill sandwich.
Yeah.
Okay, you have the password now. What do you do with it?
I whispered
Go
into
back up the
the
stairs and we say it into the air.
Whisper into the one that's
The
listening in the
statue.
entrance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do so, and the staircase appears.
Ta-da! We'll explain real quick. Yeah, we lost Mallory. She's in a better place.
The fuck?
She is in a better place.
Just chilling with a dragon.
Yeah, I don't want to ask because I'd be like, oh yeah, she's chilling with a dragon downstairs.
If things
You
go
know
south,
what?
she's probably the only one that lives.
Yeah.
You know what? I haven't known her for a while, but that tracks. So I guess we're gonna pick her up when we're done with the tower.
Yep. She
Okay.
told the dragon she could talk for 3 days, so it might be that long, but
Or if we find the dude.
yes. Well, promises are still promises, especially with the dragon.
Yeah.
Anyway, shall we?
Yep. Just a sec. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
Gee.
Yep, there's the item I was looking for. Okay, proceeding up the staircase, the party arrives in a living room of sorts. The room is 20 by 40 feet with a door on the opposite wall. On either side of the door are bookcases. The wall on the right has 4 windows that at a casual glance, you can tell they are pointing out the 4 cardinal directions of the tower, despite the fact that all 4 of them are facing in the same direction, from what you can see. Along the left wall are various pictures and ornaments on display. In the middle of the room, there is a chandelier above a coffee table, a couch, and 2 chairs.
What direction was the door that we came in at the front entrance again from the main hall?
The door that you came in, for the sake of convenience, was the south door.
But all the arrows are
Okay.
facing the same way.
All 4 of the windows are along the right wall. That seems to be a straight wall, but they are pointing in 4. They are facing out at 4 different directions.
Hmm.
So if you look out one
They're all in-
window, you can see what's to the north of the tower.
Oh.
And if you look at the next window over, despite the fact that it's on the same flat wall, it'll be looking out the eastern side of the tower.
And there's coffee here?
There's not.
Oh.
You have a coffee table. Nothing's on the coffee table, though. Not even a doily.
Is
Does,
there a fridge?
Is there a what?
There's just... Okay, never mind. Sorry.
Is there anything weird about the chandelier? Is it intricate? Could it be?
It seems pretty intricate as far as chandeliers go.
Could it be aligned with the north, south, east, and west, or is it already aligned or something?
It just looks like a chandelier as far as you can tell.
Can we open the windows?
Yep. As you are in the process of opening the windows, you do notice that sitting on each of the window sills, is a small lens. One's blue, one's red, one's yellow, one's green.
I look through the lens, through the window?
It gives
It
gives what you see out the window a tint matching the lens. You do not see anything more through the lens.
I put all the lenses together.
You see a bit of a mush tint to the world, but yeah, you can see throughout the 4 windows pretty clearly.
Can we look out of... can we look through one of the lands around the room and see if, anything appears, scripts that might be hidden under a different color?
Yeah.
Make a quick perception check.
Perception. -1. Fuck yeah, let's go. 3!
No, everything
I'm
seems the
supposed-
same as you peer through with the lenses.
I don't know what it could be, guys. If I can, so we can open the windows. Can we lean out of them? It'll be like outside the tower if we do that.
Yep.
Oh,
What's it look like if we look up? Is there anything? Just the top of the tower look normal?
Yep.
I'll take another peer through the lenses.
Okay.
why is there coffee?
15.
Okay. Let's see. You do notice one very small, very specific change only through the green lens. On the middle picture. Oh, excuse me, on the first picture closest to the door that you came in through. It seems to be a picture of a centaur clad in armor running away from a green dragon. She has an eye patch on one eye, and the other eye is whited out, but when you look through the lens, she actually does have a iris that is looking to the... Let's see here. It is looking to the dagger that is on the one side of the portrait.
Okay.
Press the dagger.
I guess I'll go touch the dagger.
It seems to be relatively loosely affixed to the
Alright,
wall.
I'll pull it out.
As you pull it out, it seems to be attached via a string, like a pull cord.
I
Here's where
would
we all gonna
suggest
die.
potentially bracing. He'll pull the string.
All right, you pull it out. Do you just hold on to it?
Yeah.
Okay, you are now holding onto a dagger that is attached to the wall via a string.
Is there
it'll be
any
like a
other
lawnmower.
like
You gotta like
holes?
let it go.
Yeah, I guess I'll let it go.
As you do so, it drops and it starts slowly raveling itself back into the wall like a pull string on a doll. You do hear the small grinding of gears on the inside of the wall as it retracts itself.
Okay. So how many paintings are there?
There are 3 paintings in total.
3 paintings.
Are there any other notable colors on the other paintings with the lenses?
As you look through the other ones, you do not see any notable like color changes or anything hidden amongst the paintings through the other lenses.
Okay.
Remember trying to pull the string to like see how far it can reach.
It can reach out a grand total of about 3 feet.
So can that can reach all the paintings though, right?
Nope.
No.
Now it can reach over to the next painting, which seems to be of a gnome pointing upwards. But that's about it.
What's above that painting?
That painting has nothing immediately above it.
Does it look like wherever the gnome is pointing, there's a slot where the dagger could fit in?
Nope.
Ramirez is going to slash open the painting with the dagger.
You do so.
Is there anything behind it?
Nope.
Damn.
Gnome pointing.
He'll try stabbing the dragon with the dagger.
You do so. Nothing happens.
Darn.
What's directly above where the dagger is affixed? Nothing.
Above the dagger is a sword.
Can I touch the sword?
Yes. It seems
Is
to
there
also have the
anything-
string of fixture.
It's just straight up fixed there.
It seems to have the same string attachment that the dagger
Oh.
does. And if you take a look at the other side of the painting, there's also a spear and what looks to be a bow, and those also seem to be attached via strings, similar to what the dagger is.
I wouldn't recommend pulling it if the clue pointed her to the dagger. Then the other weapons could be the trap.
I mean, is the dagger magical at all?
Nope.
Okay.
Any inscriptions or anything on the dagger?
Yeah, it seems pretty ornate.
I'm gonna cut the dagger off the string.
Okay, you do so. The cord immediately shoots back into the wall, and then the other 3 weapons drop off. Spoiler alert, that puzzle is now broken.
Oh,
Oh shit!
I was
oopsie daisy.
okay. I'm gonna inspect other paintings for things.
Wait. Does anybody have mending?
Is it? The cord's gone. You can't mend it. It's
What?
retracted into the wall.
So, the other portraits are... The middle portrait is of a gnome pointing upward. This one is the most noteworthy feature about this one is that it doesn't seem to have any objects around it. The third portrait next to the far door, next to the bookcases, seems to be of a Wushin man in military garb, and underneath him is a shelf with 3 animal figures.
What kind of animals?
You see a dog, a bear, and a falcon.
Wushin. What are those people?
Basically Asian.
Dog, a falcon, and a what?
A dog, a
bear.
bear, and a falcon.
Are the animals like affixed?
So you can pick up the small figurines.
Hmm.
They look like they have any slot or anything, like they would fit into something.
When you pick up the small figurines, you do see that there is a small little lens affixed to the shelf that seems to be generating a bit of light.
Like the shelf where they were sitting on, or a different part of the shelf?
On the shelf that they were sitting on.
I will grab one of the lenses. What's the main color of this team?
All 3 of the figures seem to be like of a pewter color, like just a generic metal color.
That doesn't help. Okay, all right, we're gonna start with red. I'll put
Okay.
the red lens on the light. So
Okay, do you put it under the light that was under the dog, the bear, or the falcon?
on falcon.
Okay, you do so. It shines a red light under the falcon.
The other one was a gnome was pointing up. There wasn't anything there. Green dragon. I don't know the connection between these animals and colors, but you all try something.
I guess I'll make a investigation check for the room for any potential moving walls or whatnot.
Okay. As you do so, yeah, make a quick investigation check.
Nat 20.
You think that there's something important about the bookshelves.
Oh.
As you start checking out the bookshelves, you start noticing that there are some things in place. A lot of them are about history. Amongst them, there is one magical book, a herbalist journal. The Herbalist Journal. This old leather-bound book is caked in dirt. Inside is an almost unreadable scrawl of words written in common that go into remarkable depth about herbology. If you spend 48 hours over a period of 6 days or fewer studying the book's contents and practicing its guidelines, you gain proficiency with the herbalism kit. If you were already proficient with it, you instead gain the feature below. The manual then loses its magic, but regains it in 10 years if it is buried in soil for the duration. Enhanced Potion. You can spend 25 gold pieces of materials, a collection of rare herbs and roots, to enhance a potion of healing. Doing so requires 1 hour of work using an herbalism kit, which can be done over the course of a short rest. At the end of the hour, the potion's color changes to a shimmering green. It remains this color for 7 days. For the duration, a creature that drinks this potion uses D6s instead of D4s when determining the number of hit points the potion restores. This feature can be used to enhance a potion of greater healing for 50, potion of superior for 75, or potion of supreme for 100. So you now have a new magic item.
I will take that. I don't assume that there'll be any objections. I already have herbalism, so I can upgrade potions.
Yeah, and you're already going to put out to the plant, so you're going to know where everything is.
Yeah.
Additionally, you do see a bunch of history textbooks. As you pop these out and start exploring them, you do see a story about a centaur named Fefrin Stormwatch who fought a green dragon once upon a time. These notes are completely relevant to you because that puzzle is destroyed. Then you find a book about Jansen Kabuto, the gnome adventurer, and you can guess that picture is him pointing into the destination that his party is about to. He's pointing to the next location that the party is going to be going towards, and it makes numerous mentions about how he would always use the sun to guide his way. And
Okay.
the Wushan commander, let's see here, is Ming. He is the origin of the common phrase, assuming makes an ass out of you and Ming. And you find out that these are the names of these are the 3 animals that he had found along his journey. He found Roxanne the dog in a seedy part of the city. He found Yogi from the frozen north, and Crown the falcon he found in Bluejean.
I guess the falcon's blue?
Okay. We put red under the dog, yellow under Yogi, and try out the different colors with the falcon. See if anything happens.
Oh, because of fucking Yellowstone. God damn it. I was like, I don't get the connection.
Actually, I'm gonna try blue first for the falcon. So red, yellow, blue.
As you do that, there's a shorting sound from the yellow, and then all 3 lights pop. Yogi was found from the frozen north. He is a polar bear. The light should have been white. The puzzle is now broken. Assuming makes an ass out of you and Ming.
Someone put a light above the.
Who has mending? Fix that shit.
Many yet could have assumed to not assume based on the color. I don't know. Does someone have a light spell or a torch or something? A lot of torches, but
Where is a lantern?
do you want to hold your lantern above the middle picture? It's like
Yeah, but it's
Sure.
not light. So you
so
still
like
have
top
to,
where he's pointing at.
I mean, before, which way is the sun? North, south, east, or west? Or north, east, south, or west?
It's technically could be either east or west. You are getting a good amount of light into the area from primarily the eastern facing window. It shines nicely on the chandelier.
What if we like the chandelier?
Yeah, how high up is the chandelier?
If you just stand on top of the couch or something, you can like get to it. You can light it. You can even see that there's a small little hole in one of the fixtures where a lens could fit.
Yeah, yellow.
Yellow.
The sun.
I hope so.
Otherwise, we're screwed.
Yeah.
Okay, you pop the yellow lens into the chandelier. It fires out a beam that burns up the painting, revealing another magic item. This one you actually did solve.
Wait,
You got-
the painting.
The painting with the gnome is burned away, revealing a magic item.
So was it magically revealed or just? Because I cut the painting.
Don't break
'cause
into
it was
the other
just behind
paintings.
it.
He
You
warned
cut
us this place was prepared for burglars.
You cut the painting that was the centaur.
No, I cut the gnome.
Ah.
No.
Oh,
Well,
whatever.
if you want to say that, then sure, all three portraits are busted. Then you lose all three. magic items.
Oh, I'm great at puzzles.
What?
Can we continue next time? Just because like I'm gonna have to go to work early tomorrow, and
Absolutely.
yeah, I only have 2 hours to finish preparing for the rest of the day. So
Yep, certainly. So with that one, well, I'll stop recording. Everyone say bye to Craig.
Bye, Greg.
bye.
Okay.
See you next week.